Okay. Thank you, Destiny 8. You're loud as hell. We can go even lower. Okay. Let's get those over there. Come on over here. Alright. Alright. It's your boy Hardcorn. We're back. We're back with more Borderlands 2. Something I get really excited about playing because I really enjoy this game a lot. Now, I think I got 2 more levels after we left the last time, unfortunately. But that's what happens sometimes. I wanted to play the game even more because I wanted to try getting to Vermivorous on this file, but each one of those, making Varkids spawn and then also making them evolve is a very time-consuming process, and I don't want to show that on a stream. If I was going to get it, I was going to record it and put it as a video. Oh yeah. Because if I was going to do that, I was not going to subject you guys to 3 hours of failures. Because what I wanted to do was go get a Norfleet. Because I wanted to set that up. And then I remembered that they changed the spawn for the Norfleet to not only be just on Vermivorous, but you get also off of Hyperius the Invincible. And he's a much easier boss. He's not just easier, he's also easier to start. But more or less, I ended up getting a Norfleet yesterday. I can show that off a little bit. I also got I did get a Norfleet, but I'm not going to use it since we're not at Hyperius yet. When we get to Hyperius, though, in the DLC, when we do all the DLC for in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, we'll go try and farm one of those. Because that's the whole goal of this game, is to farm stuff and show off the content to you guys. King Mong. Oh, perfect. I need to save my car. But I ended up doing some of the DLC on a previous file. And it won't be too bad. What's this? A clean handgun. But thanks to this mod, it really does change a whole lot of things. Like when I was farming, trying to get Vermivorous, they really make it easy for you to get a lot of EXP. You don't really need, I leveled up 2 times out of it, and actually at certain points I had to stop myself from leveling up so much. Like if they weren't spawning, I wasn't going to kill them. Because if I kill them, it's like, great, I just gained 200,000 EXP for next to no work.
Intruders detected. Locking path to info stockade.
Damn it! And then I checked also that you're able to what's that thing called? You're able to skip text not just by hitting the Z button, but you can also hit B, and it does the same thing on the controller. And that's a lot easier for me than just having to go put the controller down, hit Z on the keyboard, and then stop doing that. I mean, I noticed as the game has gone on longer, I've used the controller more than I have the keyboard and mouse. The keyboard and mouse is fine, but it's like, you do so much walking in this game, and you can't, automatically walk. I just need to be able to press the button and continuously keep going. It's like, I don't want to do that. Oh, great. Now, no, I'm not lost. you can't get back there because once you fall off the bridge, you have to take the long way around. But it's like holding W for all that time, putting your finger in tension for hours on end. It's like, I'm not doing that. If I can regulate movement to like a controller and just have it like rest the weight of the controller against my hand so it can keep moving, it's like, that's fine. I don't need any more. I'm trying to relax in my life to get a lot of that stress out of there. Isn't that what we're all really after? Is just, you know, comfort. Comfort in a cruel world. But enough esoteric stuff like that. That just sounds really corny and stupid. Now we get to head to Sawtooth Cauldron. This is this whole section trying to get into the info stockade is like one of my least favorite parts of the game. It's not fun at all. I would use a crack sash. Well, I would use my crack sash, but man, that sham, fantastic. It's the best thing ever. Do I have my stuff equipped? Yes.
To get to where Sawtooth bandits are keeping the bombs, you gotta go through Guano Grotto. You'll have to push through a buttload of sawteeth, but my slabs have been fighting the sawteeth for years. These bastards handed dozens of vault hunters to Jack once the pay got good enough. You kill them all, vault hunter.
I wonder what level these... No, these enemies scale... Enemies will always scale to your level at this point, so it's like... Burp. Oh, hang on. I just remembered something. You have to switch the weapons. Because his main hand is the right hand. Come on. I'm so very glad that like this mod actually like makes some. If you do legendary level like raid boss quests, you're able to go get stuff like, you know, not slag, but you're able to get stuff like, what is this thing called? It's the Grog Nozzle. And the Grog Nozzle is naturally really, really busted. Because it sits there at like one of the highest slag chance weapons in the game. It's a blue rarity item, so it can drop from about anything. It should be like a legendary in the first place. Because like it does like the 60% of the damage you deal gets returned back as health, so it means like you instantly get healed with anything you do. All Moxie weapons have this sort of effect too. It's not 60%, but it's more like I think 5% of your damage dealt. So if you're dealing a ton of damage like all day, you're able to just like finally you're able to heal from anything right back to it. Like, it is obviously, you know, an exploit of the highest order. But frankly, it evens the odds in a game that is frankly pretty tough without something like this. I mean, I probably could use a different gun. But I just love using the conference call because it's like huge projectiles, it reloads really quickly. It's just a generally really good weapon.
It's a witty bitty slab.
Whoa, 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 what is that? Oh my lord, you just shot me with like a billion fucking rounds. Oh, that's a blaster. Come on. Fuck, come on. Of all times to do that, you really had to do that now. I mean, I should use those singularity grenades more often. Well, at least that one specifically. I was like, man, that is so good. Just pull back the entire crowd in one shot. Oh, I love it.
Looks like the elevator's not moving. You gotta piss mortar off so you'll take the elevator down. The ball breaker. Mortar's prized puzzle. You'll find it.
Gotta kill all these guys because these marauders are gonna just shoot me in the back while I try to make my escape. While we're here, let's get some ammo. I wish you could cancel out a gun zerking early so you could actually save some of it for later. I mean, that would be nice there, Gearbox. Or better yet, just tell that to all the modding people that they could do that. I mean, gun zerking lasts long enough already. Because I think I have the points set up to be like, what? Yeah, 2.5 seconds per time shot. And then I need to increase my cooldown rate later.
This takes me back. Last time I was here, I had Tiny Tina riding piggyback, right? Throwing grenades at the saltine while I punched him in the red mist.
Welcome!
Think about how all of Roland's training, all his experience counted for nothing once he met me. And ask yourself, if I could build a wise leader of Crimson Raiders without breaking a sweat, how hard would it be to kill a psychotic bandit and a truck sniper?
That's fantastic. I managed to down myself right then and there.
Thing around my neck, sapping me dry. So long as there's a bullet left in your gun, promise me you'll make Jack pay.
I'm not very much surprised that that happened, though. I got myself caught in a hard place, and then I did get out of it. It wasn't the easiest thing to get out of, though. And we leveled up again. Fantastic. Alright, that guy just shot. That's a Torg weapon. Okay, that guy's got a rocket. First, let's put a point into every 3 seconds, and now go bring it back 3 seconds. So it'll essentially be ready every time I need it. And now I don't have it anymore. Whoa, shit, what the hell was that? Alright, I'm dead. Well, that's it. That's the first episode. That's the first death of the episode. Not surprised there. I got absolutely fucking owned behind cover. Yeah, we go from $5.5 million to $5.1 million. That's why I had to get me some farm a little bit of money on my end. I may need a rocket launcher just for the hell of it. We're not using that. I don't want to use the North Fleet yet because that's gonna be way too easy. Hi Raptor, it's more Borderlands today. There we go, use our bada boom. Well, I don't imagine that's very good. Your TV's broken. What are you gonna watch? Uh-oh. Well, what are you gonna do about that? Are you gonna get a new TV there, though, Raptor? How can you watch your cryptid shows at this rate? Okay. This. Shit. Well, what happened to your TV to break it then? TVs just don't, go up and break like that. You gotta do something, or at least someone had to do something. Because, I mean, if you didn't break it, who did? Ultimate badass marauder. Ultimate no longer. Fantastic.
Murdering makes all kinds of powers, destroying that flawless. That's a start.
Alright, excellent. Come on, blow him up. Ooh, making good progress. Excellent. Now, come on, hit him in the head. Took that long to get to a critical, I guess.
There's nothing mortar loves more than his buzzing program. If you destroy it, he'll be so pissed he'll have to ride the elevator down to take revenge on you.
And now we make our hasty retreat. Gotta get out of here, because this is brutal. Activate that. Crap. Okay. Thank goodness I brought my rocket launcher for something like this. That was good while it lasted then. Oh, damn it. I probably should have slagged him in the first place. No, I can't get in the mindset that I need to be more aggressive. I actually have to be less aggressive on this one. Alright, first, our rocket launcher's not going to do us a whole lot of good here. We need to get some distance, and we need to have some distance. There we go, pitchfork. First, I gotta get rid of the air support. They're too much trouble. Because a good portion of my hits come from the fact that, one, I'm getting shot down by those gun encampments. And also from these guys. I would rather you not be here, but I can't help that. The less that they're there, the better. Actually, we can change from our quasar to the homing pandemic. Where is it? Alright, I'm wasting ammo and I'm wasting time. I can't be doing this. You look like such a badass.
That's it, Slab! I'm coming down there, and you're gonna find out what it's like to eat your own throat!
Sounds like you can take the elevator now. Feel free to kill Mortar on your way up.
Alright, now I have to die. There's no way I'm gonna be hitting those guys anytime soon. I just lost $1 million. Can you believe that? That's 3 deaths in a row thanks to air support. Amazing when they keep respawning and you can't hit them.
Corporation respects all forms of life, so long as they pass a credit check.
Alright, where's the map? God, I hate the buzzards so much in this game. They're so incredibly annoying. And especially when you have like slow projectile weapons. And then this is probably why I don't like this whole buzzard area. This whole area in the first place is because when we get to the top of the steps over here, we're gonna have to fight a whole bunch of buzzards. And they're not fun to fight.
You really are the best Slab ever.
3.8 million, that's ridiculous. Can't afford anything now. How do they expect you to do anything in this game sometimes when they make the air support so erratic? I probably need to get a better strategy for fighting those in the first place.
My boys are gonna come in and steal the explosives, but the sky's gotta be clear first. Take out those buzzards.
Oh, I don't need those yet. So I will use... First, I need the storm, not the storm front. Quasar. Alright, I'm gonna feel no remorse for using this here.
Why don't these guys just give up? You already killed their boss. Idiots.
Really, he actually resists the fucking explosions. That's insane. Oh my god. I swear anything that's not armored, anything really should be able to be instantly killed by the North Fleet. What the hell was that? What the hell? It can't, they come back. Are you serious? Oh my god, reload please. I'm very impressed that didn't kill. I guess it's the power of corrosive then. If it doesn't kill, then it's just not going to do anything at all. It's like, there we go, we'll use that, we'll sell that launcher back. It's like, that is ridiculous. I was getting better results out of the other launcher. Well, there I go, trying to say I'm not going to use the Norfleet, but then I end up using it because what else is there to use? Because when you're a Gunzerker, you don't get very good elemental chance. So you gotta sit here and take pot shots from like 20,000 feet away. Oh Lord, what am I to do? Here they are. Eggman's robots. That's something using the controller for that. Now I gotta sit here and I just take out my shield in one shot. Because I know to hit the jets for the ability to knock them out in one shot. See, that's the thing too, they also fly away and then I can't hit them. Where's my recovery going? It's going so slow now. Come on, there can't be that many more left. Pitchfork makes a better semi-automatic shotgun than it does actually a sniper rifle.
Now mark those crates for pickup and my boys will come and get them.
I hate that part so much. I hate it. I understand there's probably better solutions to this, but it's like I don't want to bother with that. Oh, I know at some point I'm going to end up having to come back and do quests for this area later. I am not excited for that.
Watch your head! Slab's coming in! Well done. Jump off the east end of the tower if you want to get back to the fast travel station in the quickest and badassest way possible. Slab, did you just jump off the buzzard's nest? God damn, you make me proud.
Okay. Now that we're out of that hellhole, let's get back to it. Let's get to Air Nexus. Oh no, that's right, you don't... That's right, there's the car thing over here. But they make the car spot guarded heavily by small enemies. You gotta be quick on your feet and quicker, and even quicker with your hands if you're actually gonna able to select something in time. Alright, good job. I managed to get the car stuck. Now, am I gonna get stuck? Yes, I am. Alright, now we gotta save and quit and come back. Because we got the car stuck and now we can't move. That's the professional thing to do right there. These guys out here doing tens of thousands of damage to my car in one shot. Well, this is the slower side to go on, but it's at least I don't have to worry about getting caught on the geometry again. And lo and behold, I say that and that happens.
The way to the info stockade is open. Get in there and find out where Jack's got Lilith and the...
Perfect. Now we're in one of the final areas of the game.
See that building with the light shooting out of it? That's the info stockade. We're gonna get you there through the main Iridium pipeline. Head there now.
Thankfully, this isn't going to be too hard. This area is really straightforward and it's also really fast. You don't have to deal with a whole bunch of flying enemies just impeding your progress. Bam! Oh, I love it. Let's go kill some skags while we're at it. Probably get a... Hopefully we can get a tubby skag out of this. I swear this game just loves putting like the absolute worst and most dangerous enemies together. Those rabid skags are like so incredibly aggressive. Seeing those rabid skags are worth like 15,000 EXP. It's like it's insane. But those enemies are level 64 now. So our gear has once again started to fall off. Oh, not to worry, we got solutions for that. Thankfully those skags are really easy to farm and they're also everywhere in this level.
Good, you made it. Now crank those valves to raise the pressure.
Raise the pressure. I think we could probably do with putting Thunderball Fists on alongside something else. We could probably put on a launcher at the same time too. Let's put on some comforting music. Oh, it makes me wish I didn't get rid of that corrosive shotgun earlier. Whoa, whoa, jeez. Now we got absolute chaos going around here because we got two different kinds of things fighting each other. Darn it. Oh my god. Oh, I really wish it tried to roll for those, you know, chance for more shots, but no, it didn't do it. I probably should have just left instead of fighting that whole engagement again. Yeah, this is the part where we start dying a whole lot more again. I did not want to teleport to my vehicle, I wanted to respawn it. Okay. No, I don't want to drive to that one. I want to go to the other one first because it's above ground. I can do that because it's above ground first. Because the underground one is there where we need to go. It's along the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did not expect him to be here. Well, well, well. We have gotten ourselves a very, very unpleasant surprise. What the hell? Oh my god damn it. Oh, down left and right again. Are you serious? It even gave me the second win item. It even gave me the second win notification that I killed a person with burn damage. And it didn't happen. You have got to be shitting me. That's the sort of shit like where they die on the same frame that you lived. It's something ridiculous like that.
Sounds like the pipes are nearly bursting. Get the last pumping station and we'll be ready to blast the pipeline open.
Let's get the hell out of here, Scoob. I mean, also at one point I did get slagged. So that's what probably contributed to me getting, like, super beat up. Ugh, man. It's gonna be a rough one today. There's our right-hand weapon. Come on. Come on, there we go. Excellent. Well, that went a lot more smoothly than the previous one. It was more or less I could just stand in front of those enemies and never had to worry a single thing about them. Oh, nothing like it in the world. Getting slagged. Getting slagged and then surviving the encounter. And you're taking a million billion damage. Excellent, we got through all that. That wasn't too bad. Well, actually, so there's a whole bunch of chests down here. Who knows, maybe we'll get a loot midget out of it. There's gotta be a silver lining to all this, right? There's gotta be something somewhere. It's not always gonna be a tiresome, painful endeavor. Oh, I hit the button, darn it. I need a corrosive shotgun. Because those are really, really nice for when I get downed or something. Except I get down and I can't do anything about it because they always take so long to reload. Because my fire conference call solves like 70% of all the problems, but then I face a bunch of loaders and I'm like defenseless.
You there? Good. Now, ram the pipe with your vehicle. Probably won't kill you. Hopefully. I heard that all the way back in Sanctuary. You can get to the stockade through the pipeline now. Get inside, find out where Jack's got the warrior.
We gotta breathe all those iridium fumes inside there. It's delicious. Oh, finally. As long as we can make it to that next door, we're gonna be okay. And I don't totally jinx the situation like I just did right there. It's like, alright, we're gonna go to the next one and go to the next door. That's gonna be okay.
Say goodbye.
Now if I gave them a chance to see me. Because if we take this top route, all the enemies spawn on the bottom. And they can't do anything. Because those enemies are based off of how many you've killed in the area. So they're just going to keep spawning in regards to how long you want to stay. Or at least until they've killed you. Now we're finally back to somewhere I like. Hello, Skags. This asshole keeps puking on me, but then I do a 4 million damage critical and I feel okay.
Iberian network ends up archived here. Mining information, security footage. It all flows to the stockade. Get inside.
Good news, everybody. I stole the drop bars. Hyperion was no match for my secret punch you in the face until you die fighting style. When the time comes, we'll fight our way to the vault together.
Wow, these things are worth 2100 EXP. That's a lot. Come on. Let's find those critical hit rates. Let's find those points.
Better than me.
Excellent. Now that we have that, we'll put the points into cooldown rate. Do we need cooldown rate? I don't know if we do or not. Or do I want to put points into here? I think we're okay for the most part in here, but eventually we're gonna get fistful of her for something else. That's for another day though. I don't know. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Reload speed and melee damage. We have our shield down quite often. That can be solved with other things though. Those are all good questions. 2% of my max health per second. I don't know, that's pretty good stuff. Sure, we'll take another point into Tyrannosaurus. If we really need to, we can go reset because we're probably going to need it very, very soon. No, I know we're going to use it because we've got to face off against Saturn over here. Saturn's being a big asshole. Okay, there we go. Come down here, Saturn. Oh, excellent. We're in a spot that he can't actually hit us. So we can use... First, we're going to switch to our pitchfork. Yeah, our level 65 gear can barely touch him. I can't tell if he's like immune to slag or anything like that. Oh well, we're out of sniper ammo now, so we'll probably need to put back on the bitch. Need to take out his stuff. I need to take out those turrets. That's gonna hurt. What am I doing? I don't need shock. I need corrosive. And we're out of grenades. I thought that could work, but it didn't. Oh, I don't think I'm hurting him very much. But the HP regeneration for the enemies is so high now that I can't keep up with it. I wouldn't be surprised if Saturn is actually regenerating faster than we can damage him. Let's see how much a Norfleet can do to him. Oh, it does a pretty okay amount of damage. It's also effectively the only way I can hurt him now. Awesome, fantastic, we actually managed to beat him. He drops an invader. Ace. He drops a hive, okay. That would have probably been a lot nicer to have just a few moments ago. There aren't very many corrosive shotguns, are there? No, we don't hit that button, we hit one back here. Well, it's nice to know that all it took to beat a boss that was 4 levels above ours and out DPSing us every step of the way, it took an entire broken weapon just to do it.
Yeah, I know you think I'm a monster. You think I enslaved Angel. But you didn't see what she did to her mother. I had to restrain Angel's power. You get that? I had to.
And I'm sure he had to.
Don't you? Lilith has quite little doubt about her treasures. And as it turns out, when that iridium is...
Well, crap. It doesn't do very good in these sort of making hits to recover Gunzerking ability. But it sure does hit a lot. Sure does hit for a lot of damage. Alright, that's enough. That's way too much ammo to use. I'm doing it, Squidward. I'm out DPSing the boss. The game is much harder than I need it to be, but I'm doing it because it's fun.
Great job, amigo. Once you're in, there ought to be an info terminal nearby. Find it.
Come on, where are they? That's what I need to find.
There. Jackson, all the...
He sent it all the way down to N-Word Pass. Uh-oh, get down, get down. Ooh, baby, you gotta stop doing that. You can just as easily save and quit and come back. But where's the fun in that? Where's the challenge? Come here. God, look how fast they recover their HP when you don't, like, do anything with it. They're just back up to max in no time at all. Like, what the hell are you supposed to do about that? Oh, shit. Okay, you sound like an easier target. Down again. God, there's still their stomp clears the entire room in one hit. Perfect. Now we're making some progress. We're getting closer. Some Paper Mario shit right here. We're getting caught in a corner, and we gotta think on our feet. First, I don't need the shotgun right now. I need Thunderball fists. Ooh, buddy, you don't stand a chance now. Oh crap, we brought out the laser. He's giving me the stink eye with that. Alright, excellent. Fantastic. Let's see, Gronky Pushka. Ooh, wow, it's a shock sniper. I like that Thunderball Fist better because it actually pops up and hits enemies above me. That is a Bandit Corrosive Launcher. No. What's that over there? That's a purple shoddy. Casual Pounder, double barrels. So effectively I have 3 shots. No, I have the magazine adjustment as well. No, that's all right. That does explosive though. I need the corrosive shotgun. I need like a splat gun or something. Those are grenades. We already have our shot covered with the grenades. Our slag is our Grog Nozzle. We have plenty of corrosive submachine guns and rifles. But I want a corrosive shotgun because it lets me get up close, and I can use that better in second wind. That could have went a lot worse. We did not die though, I'm very impressed. This is Uncle Teddy, so that means you get the Lady Fist or TK's Wave, and TK's Wave is only shock. Thunderball Fist does a pretty good job with that already. Oh, thank goodness the volcano's still really good. Genuinely out here doing 3-4 million damage per shot. And then it burns at a ×4 rate. It's a little hard to see, but we're getting it. All right, with that complete, we have to go back to we go to Sanctuary now. And then we begin the final Assault to Heroes pass. Ooh, wow, you get to see Sanctuary like dark. It's very ominous. Cowboy Scarab. Cruddy Machine Gun. Oh my god, they cost $800,000. How much do those rockets cost? I'll have you killed. What's Tanis got?
I'm very sorry to say I need your assistance.
Quest rewards. Crest rewards. No, not crest. Quest rewards scale to your level, so you have to be careful with that. Which is why I want to save all these quests until we hit level 72. See, I want more grenades because I use a lot of those.
Anybody ask? You found that. Take it and go. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Alright, those are the last level of SDUs. Alright. Now we make our way up there, upstairs, and we're gonna go save everybody. Stockpile relic. SMG max ammo pistol. I can roll it again.
Jack, Lilith, and the warrior are at Heroes Pass, so that's where we're headed. This is the final fight, amigo.
Hey,
Hyperion's locked the entrance to Heroes Pass. Get back to Claptrap and need him to open the way for you. Brick and I will meet you once you're in. Win or lose, we're gonna finish this together. For Bloodwing, for Rollins, for...
It's time to end. Is that Java?
Okay, perfect. Got all our ammo ready. Alright, now we gotta get it set up and let's go to the... First we gotta go to the bathroom, because this is probably gonna result in many, many deaths to get through there. Well, actually first, before we go, I want to go get a, I need to check for some shotguns. I need to check for a corrosive shotgun somewhere. Skewering rifle for $1,000,000. God, everything is so expensive now.
Your cash ain't worth a thing if you don't spend it.
It's like I need some better gear. Or better yet, no, I need some money. We need to go to... We won't go there yet. We'll go to 1,000 Cuts and we'll go fight the bunker a few times. Because that way we'll be able to have all the equipment we'll ever need. Thankfully I have the bonus move speed perks on this thing, so I can actually move fast enough to get past all these enemies. Because I really, really don't want to stay there any longer than I need to. Do they always just replay the same sequence over and over when you go through this area? Alright, good. We let the constructor set up. That allows us to keep running and nothing spawns in the corridor right here. besides just these two enemies. Oh, that's the best part about it. It's an ion loader, so it's just gonna sit there. And it's a sniper gun unit. Because thankfully, the good old-fashioned, well, yeah, the good old just run past everything strategy still keeps working. I tried doing that the first time yesterday when you have to go, do the first run up, and I forgot you have to kill the Constructor 3 in order to actually open the door. All right, perfect. Let's get some gear set up. First, I want the there's both the lady fists.
One of you's gotta go.
So that we can have 200% we have 1600 additive critical damage. More or less, we're just farming because we need some money and we need some better gear. And the best, most easiest farm I can think of in the base game, well, it's actually just one of the best farms in general, is the bunker. Well, this is a pretty slow bunker fight right now. I'm not surprised, since I messed up the initial setup. Where is it? Oh, there it is. can't believe it. It actually has negative accuracy reduction on these. This is ridiculous. Oh, I know why. Because I think the patch actually fixes this, but I don't think I have it on, do I? I'm pretty sure I don't. Well, right now we are, well, Dan, we're farming the bunker again, mostly because I need a lot of money, and I need a corrosive shotgun. Oh, are you serious? That I killed him. No. Oh my god. Yeah, this is also why I need a This is also why I need to get some money, because I keep consistently dying.
The Hyperion Corporation reminds you that all spawn campers will be banned.
Do I have to do the mission again? Because I don't think his death animation played. Okay, it did. We gotta recover our busted ass finances. Come here. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we can collect our money in peace and also pick up all the stuff we want to sell. Is there anything there? That's a restructuring FaceTime. Oh, it's a double-barreled one. I don't want that. I want the magazine-fed version, so I can actually consistently keep firing it during Fight for Your Life. And we also have we have a cutting-edge bitch. We'll put that along with our other 5 that we just have. Resurrection scales with how much money you have, and also in general things are just inherently super expensive in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. And the further you get into this game, like when you get in like the overpowered levels and such, everything starts costing so much money. Okay, we'll save and quit. And I'm pretty sure I didn't activate this. Actually, no. First, we gotta quit out for a second. while I go to the bathroom. Alright. Now with the game reopens, I'll go to the bathroom. Okay. Alright, now we're back. My favorite boss fight from Borderlands 2. Are we talking like the base game Borderlands or with Borderlands all of the DLC together? Because my favorite fight from, well, I'll just say with all the DLC together and the base game is probably Terramorphous. Because Terramorphous is like the perfect level of difficulty and also giving really nice loot at the same time. The bunker is nice, but it's a little too easy. That's the one thing I have about the bunker itself. But Terramorphous is like, it's perfect because it packages everything nicely because it requires you to play your best because the arena is small and you'll most likely die from being knocked off rather than to its actual attacks. Come on. Come on, baby, come on. Get me up. Terramorphous is one of the original raid bosses that shipped with the game. The mission's called a You Will Die, seriously. It's a mission given to you by Tannis after you beat the warrior. You know, it's Terramorphous the Invincible. It's like one of the bosses everybody goes on about. Because Terramorphous is a nice balance of difficulty, good loot, and it's pretty challenging. All the other bosses usually have some sort of gimmick about them, or they're like way too bloated in terms of damage for their own good. God. Oops. Alright, we leveled up. Hooray. Terramorphous is just, but there's other bosses like Hyperius. That's generally another raid boss you can do. That's part of the Scarlet's Captain Scarlet's DLC. That fight's pretty fun actually. It's fun because you have you can do several exploits with it. You can also and also the regular fight is pretty challenging too. Because it's managing your distance and also beating the clock. The other raid boss from that DLC, Master G the Invincible, that's a really bad boss. That's not a very fun one at all because it's it has a gimmick inside of it and then you have the actual raid fight itself. And it's not very fun. You have to manage pools of, you have to manage pools of acid that you and him can absorb. And it's very, very annoying when it actually happens. You can absorb the acid and you get a perpetual debuff that applies to you constantly. While he also can get it too, which is how you actually defeat his shield. Because he takes 99.9% damage resistance. There's another bitch, a corrosive one. He takes 900% less damage or something from all attacks until you actually, his shield does at least. Then when you actually take down his shield, you can actually hurt him normally. But until that happens, you're just a sitting duck, and you have to wait the entire time, just waiting for his shield to tick down. It's such a long fight because of it. Because the hardest part isn't, Guy himself. It's the fact that he has these little sandworms that pop up too. You have to kill these sandworms in order to, get the poison out and damage him. And it takes a lot longer than it really should. I think I've only done the fight myself, probably I can probably count the amount of times I've fought Master Guy and won on one hand. It's not because he's hard, it's just he's very time consuming. There's not a lot of speed kills for him.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else.
I make sure of that. It's our right sizing bitch. Let's see, we can sell the analytical, the cutting edge. Dang it, I wish my conference call that I got there was it's the right sizing one. We'll sell that. I wish the conference call, the shock conference was corrosive. I don't need a shock one. I can solve shock pretty easily. Let's see, we get to sell the dart, the iron, not the sandhawk. Because I was practicing some of the DLC so I could remember where I needed to go for when the day comes. Because we'll eventually, after we get all the main story stuff done here, we'll be doing the DLC. Because we also want to pretty much just get to level 72 first before we do anything like that. Because all of the quest rewards scale up to 72, and that's what I'm accounting for.
Come back anytime.
Do I want to put points in that? Yeah. No, I want cooldown rate of my Gunzerking ability. Yes. I forgot I didn't put in the patch, so the game was running really weird for the most part, and I couldn't understand why. Oh, that's right, I killed him, so I have to save and quit. Because I wasn't healing for as much as I was used to. Because when you have like Sexual Tyrannosaurus, I put that in there because it's a really good leveling skill to use. Because it lets you just sit there and tank damage all day. And if you have it, and the healing resets every time, so it's fantastic. It resets every time, the duration resets every time you take damage. So why would I not want free healing? I could probably do better than that. Well, I only took 20% of its health off. Not my most desired situation, but here I am. So. Here I come again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Wow, that's the first time I've ever heard him say that line. Where's the bunker? What happened? Oh, there it is. Man, this sunlight is actually like giving me the sun in my eyes effect. I can't see shit. I wonder if I can make it stay out there on the ring side of things rather than go back up there on the second level. Because if I just get it in the place where it holds its head down, I can get some really good hits off of it. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. No, it's leaving. Oh. Oh, why do you gotta go and do that, bunker? Ooh, that's loud. I was getting better results with that. I was getting better, more faster results with the two lady fists. Oh, okay. Ooh, I didn't want to jump off of that and die. Come on now. Whoa, 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 get up, get up. Oh my god, that was a close one. Fantastic, we made it through again. Ooh-wee, that was a close one. What's this, though? Homing Fire Leech. Okay, I'll pick that up and we'll probably sell it. It's a melee shield. Torpedo, it's an explosive round shoot. What's this? A hoarding war dog. I mean, it doesn't surprise me knowing that a lot of these enemies end up getting into trillions upon trillions of HP later on in higher difficulties. Well, let's keep moving. We've got stuff to look forward to. I need to buy some pistol ammo, that's for sure.
Welcome, customer.
Alright, we can sell a few things while we're here. We got... If that's a bad touch I ended up picking up at some point. Stormfront, Fastball, Singularity, Skyrocket. Nova Shield, that's my 2 crack sashers. Okay, let's try it again. Let's make farming him a lot faster. We'll turn on the good stuff. We're on farm mode, we better make this as easy as possible, right? Nifty rockets. No, knifed rockets. That's it. Oh, sham. Oh, an 81 sham, baby. Oh my god, that's great. Oh, wow. 1% higher. Doesn't even matter. It's 1% more bullets that I can absorb. Another bitch. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Alright, what's this? This is a Juicy Ravager. We'll pick that up. We've got to pick up weapons now based on how much they're worth in order to sell them. Thankfully, sniper rifles and shotguns hold their value extremely well. Alright. Save, quit. Let's try again. The sham is a shield that absorbs bullets. It absorbs projectile weapons that aren't like plasma projectiles. So it can absorb bullets back into your backpack, and every time you absorb a bullet, you take no damage when it absorbs it. So it's a very, very good defensive shield. And if you have an 80% chance to absorb a bullet, that means you have a pretty good chance of not taking damage from a lot of weapons in the game. If you're going into an area you know that's going to have like a lot of enemies that have, you know, gunfire, like most places in the game, it's really good. Yeah, it's one of the best shields in the game, and you can get it from one of the main story bosses. And we effectively want to be set level 72, so this is just helping us get there. We really just want to get to level 72 because it keeps us, it lets all the loot scale on all of the missions we do. All the loot scales to our current level in this mode. So if we just sit there and, you know, farm bosses we like, hey, that's a bonus. here he comes. That's this. What's this? We got a Varuk. That's a nice one. Ooh, a Maggie too. I like that. We get a loaded Hornet. That's not as good, but it's nice. We'll probably sell all of those besides the Maggie. Not a bad haul. What's this? Something else, okay. We got that. Cooldown time reduced. Reduce that even further. Alright, perfect. Now let's go again. This is going pretty good so far now. I mean, we turn on our badass rank, so we're able to instantly wipe out any threat that gets in our way. But I would rather have a fast farm than a slow hunt. Sadly, our guy is no longer worth 66,000 points. Everything's starting to drop off a little. But let's see what we got to sell.
I like it. I want it.
Ooh, that's nice. It's a cool coach gun. I've only found one corrosive shotgun here so far. Got the derp.
Ooh, no time.
Spinnigan. Not bad, not bad. This is pretty good stuff so far. It's good loot, but I want to have more expensive stuff I can sell. This purple probably will do it. 131, that's my call. Let's see, it's a bandit one. The magazine's at 11. So it's got a quick loader with more accuracy. I'll pick that up. That'll be pretty good for the that'll be pretty good for us. Alright, we'll save and quit, come back. We'll go sell all those.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked.
Let's see. Oh, I have 2 slaggas. Like, I don't want those. I want the ones that can be able to... Maybe I'll sell the Hornet. The Logan's guns for my rockets. Sell that Varuk. I already have one. The badass level mechanic is a poorly implemented system of passive stats. But the way it works is that the more stuff you do in the game, you just sit there and, like, you know, kill 1,000 bandits, fire a million bullets, find items in the world, find X amount of items. It's essentially like very small tasks you can keep doing. And you can keep using those and find points for them. And then when you can use those badass points to increase your badass rank for various passive slots. Like every time you hit, every time you use a point, you could choose between like 4 little passive ones, like 0.5% to increase reload speed, 0.5% for reload speed, increased grenade drop count, increased melee damage by 0.25%. It's very small incremental percents that you use your badass rank points to buy for. That's essentially how they work. Crowd chance 8. That is 10.
Don't die. I need your help.
That's how the badass mechanic works. But it's able to be easily edited by stat managers. And that's what I did, because it lets me farm things really quickly because of it. And for the most part, I keep it turned off because it actually makes the game a lot more challenging. It's essentially, they're toggleable. You can toggle those stats and make, like, you know, characters stronger or weaker. It's like probably one of my most favorite things about the game is that you can toggle such a stat like that. Come on. And the shotgun ain't half bad though. But when you got stats like these, they're pretty good. But the badass level mechanic, you just, like, essentially turn on your good stats and then you turn off your stats to become bad. It's just a passive boost system. No ifs, ands, buts about it. But the fact that you can, like, give yourself inherently more damage across the board, like, there's sometimes you can roll something like 0.5% chance to it's like 0.5% chance to increase, no, it's 0.5 increase to more damage. It's like, it's insane. Also, this is the cradle. It's like every time you lose your shield, it creates a gigantic explosive nova, which is like not good. That's a 79% sham. It has a higher capacity though, but it's plus or minus 2%. My sham is inherently stronger. I have not seen a cradle though, like, in forever. Anything else I could sell?
I like it.
Oh, there was that E-Tech weapon. Oh, I think I picked it up. But that's the badass level mechanic. That's a pretty good shotgun. I'll keep it. I mean, I could really go on about how, like, it's not... Like, it's nice because... Well, it's also nice because it carries between all of your characters. So it's there to encourage multiple playthroughs. Like, oh, I can get... It's, like, not encourage, but it's, like, a bonus to multiple playthroughs on multiple characters. What's that? Lob fire burst. Wow, that thing is loud.
My boys got supplies for you. Look for the buzzard with the white beacon. The Slavs got ammo for you out on the ring.
This game is like, you can transfer badass mechanic, little badass stuff to like all of your characters. So essentially they can do all the same stuff like I'm doing here. Which is also why I have it disabled for like 90% of the time. Because it makes me so inherently strong that nothing poses a challenge. Then when you turn off badass rank, the game actually gets quite, it just becomes that much harder. Well, let's see what we drop. We got a legendary hunter comm. Let's see, cooldown rate, critical damage, reload speed. We'll pick that up. Though I think my Zero already has a couple of hunter comms. See, it's a melee shield we can pick up. This is a spike shield. Evisceration Aegis. What's this? Oh, I can't get it because it's right under there. Asbestos, the Juggernaut, hard to kill. Where's the grenade launcher? There it is. Even a white grenade launcher is still worth more than a lot of these green guns and these other green guns. But let's see how it turns out without badass rank against this thing. Well, I can't gunzerk and fight for my life, so it's inherently pointless. I should probably try that Hyperion one next that I picked up. Long range killer. Look, that's the pump one. There's that Hyperion one I picked up. That's double barrels. I think this is like, I think these are called Jacob's barrels. So they have like, it has more damage, but the sacrifice of like increased recoil. There's this whole hidden stat mechanic system that you learn with weapon parts. Oh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. That's nice. And I was doubting the shotgun, but this is actually pretty good. I like that. That's nice. Good baby, it's certainly no conference call. But man, this thing kicks ass. And would you look at that? He kneeled down for us. Excellent. Well, that's an exciting development. Because I always try to keep an eye out for anything that's like a Hyperion shotgun. Because they're perfect for when I use gunzerking mode. Well, I say they're perfect because it's like it's so fast. They have recoil reduction, and that's the thing with shotguns is they have very high recoil to compensate for their damage. Though when you have, like, you know, a Hyperion weapon, especially one of their shotguns, they tend to fix that problem themselves. And even when you're gunzerking, you have a chance now to, like, reduce your recoil. It's like a 30% chance every time you shoot to reduce recoil. So it makes Hyperion weapons, like, the best thing to use, since you can't aim down sights with them. Which is why I keep wanting shotguns for the gunzerker. Because it's all about making sure you, it's about compensating for the fact I can't aim down sights. Ooh, hello. Another cradle. This is it's a fire assault rifle. A Maloko. I would have thought they would give me like a Gronky railer or something. Deep blaster. There's a rocket launcher right there. I've yet to see anything that gets close to what this shotgun's doing right now. Not in terms of like a damage sort of thing, but the quality of life it's bringing right now. Because I keep forgetting about that. You need to look for desirable solutions to how your character fits. Like the gunzerker has to fight close, as at least fight between short to medium range. Long range he's not going to do very much, because he wants to be in the gunzerking for as long as possible. Anything that anything that lengthens it is an inherent bonus. Because when you're not gunzerking, you're essentially a sitting duck, or you're waiting for it to come back. It's like the whole thing with him. I bet this thing would be absolutely monstrous with the money shot build. What's this? Swift Aegis. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, it dropped a mine on top of me. That's why it did that. And we're level 66 now. Juicy Ravager, okay. Alright, we made $15 million so far. We got a lot of good loot out of this. This is another that's a slag shreddifier. Shreddifier is a really good one for the gunzerker as well, because it doesn't really matter how much your accuracy is. It doesn't matter how accurate you are with it. You have such a high volley of bullets that nothing matters. The Impaler, that does spike damage. That would be good if I was using someone like the Siren, because she has really good not corrosive, but elemental damage abilities. It makes me appreciate playing the Siren more, because there are so many enemies that require you to have like all this stuff. I almost want to get that, but it's not worth it. We can respec for that later. Ah, darn, we can't get down but not out. We're too far down. We're too far up the tree for it. Reloading. Let's see. What do I want? Weapon swap speed, critical hit damage. Sure, we'll take that. We'll take increased weapon swap speed. Excellent. Now we'll head back into the game. Go sell those weapons, and we can finally progress to Iridium Blight.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
Sticky homing bonus package. Okay. Dang, that's $2 million. I don't have the money, but I actually have my own bonus package from what I remember. I don't need that. What can we sell, though? Oh, we will not sell our Norfleet. We need that. That's our corrosive I win button. Let's see, 2 ammo per shot. That's a slag cannon. Expansive blaster. Send that. Send that away. Gronky Moloko. That's pretty good, but it's like... I don't know if I want that. A DP hand cannon. That's just a lower level. These are when it says like a hand cannon. Those are essentially just what the Unkempt Herald is. This is actually the DP version, which is actually the best prefix you want for it, because it makes twice as many projectiles. But I'm going to sell that because I have the superior version.
That wasn't so hard.
Sniper. Keep our lady fists around. Panorama. It's got the Vladoff exhaust. So that Hunter comm and the Siren comm, because we don't need that. See, I have my own bonus package. See, it's good. Keep the Quasar, Stormfront, Fastball, the grenade. What do we have equipped anyways? Oh, we're selling the rubberized grenade. Sell the 79 sham. Sell the cradles. Explosives, explosive, melee. $131.
I'm sure we'll be doing this again soon enough.
Alright. Now we'll just go quit out real quick. Do that. Alright, I gotta do some patch adjustments. Go pick up some stuff over here around the room. Okay, now we head back to Iridium Blight. We are ready to rock.
You feel that electricity in the air when you're just beginning to murder someone. Haven't felt that in
Oops.
such a long time.
Do what you have to stop him from waking that warrior, even if it means taking me out. Better dead than a damsel.
Brick and I will meet you out in Heroes Pass. Win or lose, we finish this together.
We might not make it, Slab, but I want you to know.
Come on, Claptrap, let's go.
Let's tear the Hyperion's got.
Boy, he's really taking his time with this, isn't he? Come on, Claptrap. Actually, let's set up our weapons for the situation. We don't need the Lady Fist right now. We actually need to plan for our survival. So we need Thunderball Fists.
Minion! Draw their fire with your face while I cloak my way over to the door controls.
Whoopsie-doodle, I forgot to turn that off. There we go. This is a lot more accurate to life. There we go. This is what I was counting on. This is what I wanted.
I'm cloaked over by the controls. Let me just get this door open. You think a door can stop me, Jack? I was
Made to open doors. Ha ha ha. No, sadly, he made me waste my entire thing and I have to sit here and wait it out now.
Access denied.
Swapper's launcher, okay.
What? I said and open, not and close a secondary set of doors.
Dispatching additional troops.
No! Don't.
Damn, this thing's good. It's almost like using a, God, this thing is fucking crazy. I love it.
I'm hacking the security grid now. In just a little while, I'll have these defenses down.
It's like the conference, but sadly it has the Jacobs level of recoil with it, so it's like, But it's corrosive, which is exactly what I want.
Turrets deployed.
Come on, baby, come on.
Dispatching additional troops.
Crap on a cracker.
We got warlorders, friendo.
Access denied.
Come on, baby.
Don't be like that.
Access
Oh, look at that. It just saws off all their critical portions. Ah, this is nice. This is like the gun I've been waiting for like this entire playthrough. Because the fire conference solves all my human problems, but then I needed something to solve my robots, and now I found it. I don't have to rely on critical hit points. I don't have to do anything like that. I just have to keep attacking.
Dispatching addition.
How many of these guys are there? Badasses incoming!
Because most of the legendary corrosive shotguns are like terrible. It probably also helps them using like a lot of slag as well. All it's about, baby, going harder for longer. Super badass loader, no problem. Actually, that is a bit of a problem. I'm about to run out.
Reinforcements depleted.
Don't worry, baby. That was too long ago.
There you go, Claptrap. You get him. Did I drop anything good? Straight shooting long arm.
We did it, Minion. Jack thought he could stop us with a door? I was made to open doors. There's no
Second
stopping
wind
us now,
health.
Minion. Together
Actually,
we
we'll pick that
shall
up because it's worth $260,000.
I will lead you into battle. I will destroy Handsome Jack with my bare hands. Stairs? No. Minion, you've got to go on without me.
Alright, excellent.
Do you feel that, child killer?
Kill that child killer.
It's nearly charged.
The world's
This
gonna
world
end.
is gonna end.
Alright, I don't need that one now. I need the Quasar.
High quality, low price, and no questions asked.
Ooh, that's right. We should go sell those. Because it won't matter if we're not getting down, right?
Come back anytime.
Alright, the final approach. Welcome to Heroes Pass. Where life gets pretty bad. Alright, because there's a whole bunch of like loader enemies in this area, and also it combines them with humans, so you can't exactly just corrode everything. Well, yes, it is a good idea. You have to plan for both. They always bring in a whole bunch of those bull loaders because every time you fight a bull loader, it has like the face shield on it, so it sends back all the shots in the world at me. Thankfully, we have asbestos on, so when I fire back those slag shots, it's not going to instantly down me. What? Why do I have a Logan's gun? I wanted my Thunderball fists.
Is he screaming again?
Get him, Mordecai.
Hold up. I got this.
Well, thanks, guys. I used my entire action skill right here, so now I have to wait for you.
Let's go!
Well, hold on, Brick. I can't join you in the initial assault yet.
This way!
I'm making them pay, boys. Stay down.
Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love Thunderball Fists, where you can just throw down like 50 rounds right there, and it clears out all the shields, and then it does like a bajillion damage. I'm like, I love it. I love it. I wrote off Thunderball Fist for the most part when I was first playing the game all these years ago, because it's like, oh, that only does electrical damage. It's like, no, this thing's great.
They dropped my shield!
I gotta circle around and make the...
Like, less talking, more action there, Morty. Well, what am I gonna do after I finish Ultimate Vault Hunter mode? Well, we have to do all the DLC after that. So we're gonna fight... I think we're gonna fight every raid boss. We're gonna fight and win against every single raid boss at least one time. Get up, get up. There we go. Oh my god, really? Because after we finish the main story today, we're gonna go get geared up and fight Terramorphous. The first easily get to, you know, raid boss everybody does. Come on, get it there. Alright, we still got some time to go before we reach the end of Ultimate Vault Hunter mode.
Oh, baby! The path is clear!
Come here. You need to get on top of the roof there, Salvador, please. Crap, come on. The longer I stay there, I'm gonna have to keep fighting all those enemies. I'm like, no. I'll live longer if I don't fight you. Great, some grenades. Boy, I cannot wait until I get the Rough Rider shield. Because that thing is gonna fucking rock. Because I inherently lose the ability to absorb ammo. But frankly, I'm okay with not absorbing ammo if it means I can constantly keep firing. Come on, baby, come on. That's the greatest part about being, that is the best part. You just get to sit there and like, okay, my shield's down, I'm gonna have the ability to just shoot 100 rounds and never let go of the trigger. DPS machines. And the best part is you gun Zerk for so long that like you can recover its entire duration during its duration, so you can keep chaining them.
Bandit, you and your kind have
Thank you, Jack, but I think I've heard enough out of your sassy mouth. We're gonna put this like 4-gauge shotgun right up to your mouth and tell you to speak into the microphone. This is the exact same microphone that Kurt Cobain used, you know. I can't believe you're going to get to sing to us with such a prestigious and wonderful tool. Come on now. You wind up and you make the jump and take down. Stick the dismount.
Let me know if anything catches your eye. I'm sure we'll be doing this again soon enough.
This is where it all ends. Once Lilith here charges the key, I'll control the warrior and wipe you bandits off my planet. When you get to hell, Tell your Vault Hunter friends I said hey.
Ooh, handsome Jack, you're so mean. We're about to change history here, folks. We're gonna win, cause we're not losers, we're winners, right?
Hey, you're right on time. Key's nearly ready. But before I cleanse this planet for good, I'm gonna avenge my daughter.
Gotta pause that. Yeah, Jack's a man now with nothing to lose. Where is he? I mean, have you seen the shells that they use in the Borderlands series? These things are like enormous. Don't you wait, don't you try taunting us there, Jack.
Kill the freaking berserker already!
Wait a minute, what am I doing? He's a human character. Corrosion doesn't work on them. Oops, we do actually need corrosive because the fight is actually going long enough. I'm just having some regular old Mountain Dew. It's nothing special. Here we go, come here. Where are you, buddy? God, he's only still alive because I have that.
That it? Huh?
Oh yeah, if it was 4-gauge shotgun, it's totally doable. Have you seen the shotguns in Borderlands? The size of fucking cannons. So it's totally doable to have like a dual barrel 4-gauge.
I win! The greatest alien power Pandora has ever seen. And it's mine to control! Warrior! Kill.
Ah, I love that. I love that part so much. This whole part, the Hero's Pass and the build up to it is just so much fun. Alright, I have to go back to my corrosive shotgun. I can't believe I had to use my Norfleet for that. I mean, it works, but it's like, I don't want to use my North Fleet. It's too easy. Whoa, buddy. Oh my god, it knocked him into the lava. He's dead. Buddy, you're dead. I'm sorry to say. Alright, it's not going to work. We need an automatic weapon. Oh, look at that. We have a Shreddifier. We need an automatic weapon. We need two fast weapons to get essentially all the damage we can in there. So we'll get that in there. We'll keep our North Fleet in case we get downed by something. No, we're not drinking Diet Mountain Dew because that's nasty. It's not as nasty as, you know, the already liquid antifreeze that is regular Mountain Dew. Doing a good job. We're making it through. Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Get me up, baby! See, that is why you keep the North Fleet. That's why you put it on your characters. So you don't get any of that bullshit. You suddenly get knocked down. Or you get knocked into the goddamn sky. I cannot believe this. I know, Jack, you sure sound confident for a man who's not fighting. Like, you sure sound pretty confident for a man who just got his ass handed to him. Thank you, Lilith. Thank you for reminding us that the lava's coming up. You got any more fun movie trailers you want to quote? We're gonna squeeb! We're gonna squeeb! Look at that. Yeah, total degenerate on that sort of stuff. No, I got two suitcases over there of Mountain Dew. I'm okay. Total nasty fuck over here with like giant Mountain Dew. Disgusting. You know, did they not have any other takes they could have used for Lilith saying "get to high ground"? Is that like an unused voice line or something in the game? I cannot believe that he just pops me up into the air like that. I was impressed. I almost hit the top of the skybox. Yay, we did it. We won.
Oh, badass. Never hurts to make sure, though. Hit the button on the moonshot console.
Yeah, that's how it's done, baby. The warriors. Ooh, the cradle. We get the warrior out of here. Fantastic. Ah, what a win.
No, I can't do it like this. Not when I'm so close. And not at the hands of filthy bandits! See, I could have saved this planet. See, I could have actually restored order.
That's nice, Jack. We gotta look for our loot now.
By the hands of a child-killing psychopath! You're a savage!
You're a savage.
You're a maniac! You are a bandit! And I am the goddamn hero!
And that's how you end it. You wait for him to finish his entire line, and you punch him right in the face. It's a wonderful catharsis.
Now, just gotta get rid of that key.
All right, that's it. That is the end of the main story for Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. It took 3 hours to get there, but it was worth it. It was worth the wait. Now we have our 1 point. Let's start putting them over here. We're 67. The game. I think the leveling ends at 72. All right. So now let's save and quit, then come back. Because before we do the DLC, we need to get to level 72. Because if we're at 72, all the rewards scale to that same level, which makes it a lot better. Which makes it better in that aspect. And because we're built for speed, let's put on our badass tokens. Can't use fire on a fire monster, unfortunately. 69. Bye-bye, buddy. Because they always have these scripted death sequences that you have to wait for. I'm an elite gamer. I'm so good at this. I know how to predict things. I mean, there's better EXP farms than this, but I mostly want the warrior because he gives me good money. And the other EXP option for the farm of it is to go fight badass enemies, because they ended up scaling the badass enemies to be worth almost more than legendary berserker. Because like all the while I was killing those enemies, they made them worth more than the like they made those rabid skags worth 13,000 EXP apiece. Like, what do you do with that? What do you do with all that power? And we have 5 levels to go, and it would probably be easier just to use the go to Tundra Express, go farm not badass rank, but EXP there, because there's a lot of stuff that gives like 40,000 EXP thanks to the mod. Alright, we don't need that. We need this, though. Where's our Lady Fist? We need to knuckle down with our Lady Fist. But now since we're here, we're gonna go farm the warrior. And prepare ourselves for the next greatest challenge, is going to fight Terramorphous at 72. And then we also gotta start collecting, I think, 2 different forms of currency now because we're in the DLC. We're gonna be into DLC content, which is Torg tokens and the Seraph crystals. Ooh, an anarchist. Skookum Calipine. Oh, the Callipine Mori? You know, like one of the VTubers. Alright, let's see. There is... Ooh, the Black Hole. Excellent. That's a great shield. Let's see, we got a Whiskey Tango Foxtrot and another Impaler. Let's take that rocket launcher. More Iridium. Excellent. Oh, there was only a way to make the walk back just a little bit faster. Because the actual kill itself on the boss is the easiest part. It's just waiting is the most difficult portion. Come here, buddy. Look at it. It probably takes like it takes like I think I have the default duration for Gunzerking is like what 15, 30. It's like 30 seconds long for the initial duration. So it's just having to sit there and think like, okay, you're done. It takes 15 seconds for it to figure out that you finished the battle. Is that another conference? Yes, it is. That is a regular conference, though. We need an elemental. Ooh, a volcano. Hell yes. Got 2 now. Because what I want is that delicious, fantastic, corrosive conference call. Because that way I have both my fire and my corrosive. I can solve any problem that gets in my way now. Because it doesn't have, because the green is nice. The green what I have is okay. It does its job well. But it has that insane amount of recoil behind it because of that Jacob's barrel. And I just cannot get behind the fact that it's like I most likely will miss because of it. If I'm up close, I want up close situations, and it also Because the next step up after the conference call is the interfacer. Because the interfacer has like even higher base critical damage. But the interfacer is inside the what's it called? It's inside Sir Hammerlock's hunt. And that's not until like the very end of it either. So it's a long way away. So we just gotta really stick to green shotguns we enjoy. Greens and purples we like. Because that blue bandit one that I got earlier, that was nothing. That was crap. The Fox SMG. There we go, 68. We're one away from the legendary number.
I've seen better.
It's a pistol. What did you drop? That's another impaler. That is a shock conference. I already have one that has the better stock behind it. But we are just rolling in dough now.
I like it. I want it.
Ooh, another Slagga. I like my Slaggas though to have zoom. Even though it's not so much you want to snipe with the Slagga because it's more for that's a gun made for saturation more than it is for actually hitting for damage. We have points. Let's use it. So that's quick draw. All right, that's at 4 points. So that's already so incredibly high. We don't need to worry about it. How often are we using pistols? A lot, actually. We're using pistols a lot. So we'll use our Huckleberry right there. And we have 68. So that's 4 points left. That means we only have enough to reach to... We will not reach up to autoloader. At least I don't think so. Because I would love to reach autoloader, because if we reach that part, then we'll be able to do fun stuff like... We will find... No, I could probably take some points out of actually with the Brawn Tree, and then put it in there. There's a few points I don't need in there for sure. I probably don't need as many points as I do in Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Because the healing is nice, but most of my healing problems nowadays get solved with the Grog Nozzle. I could almost omit the skill, but if the healing, your healing is based off of, with that skill, is based off your max HP, which is like the best thing in the world, because if it's based off your max HP, that means it heals huge chunks of health every time, and it's fantastic against raid bosses. I mean, obviously you can use stuff like, you know, oh, you can use money shot builds and like try to do it all in one shot. It's like, or it's like, well, I'm not that, I'm skilled enough to be able to take it to the limit and do something like that, but it's like, man, I'm not doing that. I can't do that right now because I don't have the points yet. That's why we wait. That's a flacker, perfect. There's some cool stuff we can do with the flacker too. We're gonna keep that. Let's see, and there's another conference. It's another basic one. Nothing too crazy out here. Let's see, where's our, that's potential, where's that fire one I had? Here it is, reactive. Not bad, we can sell those shields. Is there another corrosive shotgun around here in case we don't get one? The magazine size is too small for that. It's not really something I want to take for fight for my life. That would be better for Gage. Caustic Gospel. It's another Fox SMG. Transmurder. Okay. Now we'll head back. Now we're gonna head back and sell some of this stuff.
When you think murder, think Marcus munitions.
50% chance, well, I'll keep this then. How often am I using the invader? Probably not very much. The pitchfork, though, is a lot better because it's essentially built for destroying loaders, and that's what I use it for. So I'll sell the invader. I don't get a lot of use out of my Varuk because I have my fire shotgun. Keep that one. Get rid of that one. That's got the handle on it, so that means it gets the increased projectile count. I got shock damage, so we'll sell the regular one. We'll sell that one. Keep our Thunderball fists. I guess I could show that off though. Aegis. Be careful. Because there's some really cool stuff you can do with the flacker with how it behaves. So we'll put that on our offhand. The flacker there. We need something that can affect fire, so we'll use this shock version. Okay, we'll change that. Well, first we gotta move this over here. There we go, put some No More Heroes on. Alright, so this is our right hand, it's our left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Because I'm pretty sure when you use the flacker on your left hand, it changes its abilities. It changes the weapon's abilities to something like insane. Sadly, we didn't get to show it off there. I need to turn off badass rank to actually show it off because the conference is doing too much damage. Yeah, that's a problem when you want to start showing things off. That is too much of a problem. I'm doing too much damage. That's a fire conference. If I was going to replace my fire conference, I want the one that has more projectiles. This is a bee shield, though. That's nice. Is that an inflammable bee? I don't think it is. Because in terms of shields, we don't really need anything else. No, that's just regular bees. Okay. Ugh. Stretch my back out. Let's sell all these.
Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Let's see. Where is that? The nasty rockets. Bullets go faster if it's SMIG. Sticky longbow shock singularity. It's like, that's good, but we have the quasar for that now. Those are both all our impalers. Now we'll sell our regular hide. Fit Tango Foxtrot. We will keep the black hole because that's a good shield.
Come back anytime.
Alright. Because I think there are better weapons that show off the ability for it. Turn that off. Because I think it does something really good for rocket launchers. Because of the way the not particles, but the way the effect works. Is it like, that's how Gunzerker is. You put something good in your offhand, and it passes those bonuses onto the right hand, the main hand. And that didn't work. What about... What about this? This do something? This do something for you? Wow. Wow, I forgot how loud that was. Okay, I need to turn that down. I forgot I have the B on, so it's just gonna start sounding like an explosion in your ears every time. You've heard of ASMR, now get ready for blowing your brains out. ASMR Blow Your Brains Out edition. Okay, we'll take that off. Oh my god, that's so loud. God, even now the bee is still like, it's generally okay. What a fallen titan this gun is. What a fallen titan that item is. It's still doing a ton of damage. Like every time he gets up, all he does is just sit back down. Well, I don't remember exactly what the glitch with the flacker is. Wow, I need to turn that way down. It's still peaking. Who does that? Who makes this thing like that incredibly loud? Who said that was a good idea? Here, I know. Let's put a lady fist on this. Let's finish. Let's do the job the right way. Look at that. I have to turn it down to below 50%. To not even 50%, but it's like that's at like 40 something percent of base volume so that it doesn't peak when I use the B shield. Another flacker. What a crazy weapon. That is a slag conference. Looking good. Another volcano. Another impaler. Surprised it didn't blow out your eardrums with that. I'll take off the B shield, that's way too loud. But once again, the conference still maintaining its ability to hold the rest. No, we're getting rid of the B. We don't want to put that on there. Where's the inflammable? There it is. Oh my god. Like I could hear that, like I could hear it peeking through my like regular speaker I have right in front of me. But then it just does that shit where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna have the B equipped at the same time, and oh no, I'm doing 1,000,000 damage. But suddenly I can't hear anymore and I have to rip my headphones out. I imagine if you're listening to this to do something like you're just listening and playing another game or something, and then you hear these insanely loud pinging noises, like you think your computer's about to break or something, or your phone, you dropped your phone or whatever. Oh my god, he's coming off of the top turnbuckle. By God, he's going insane. Come here. Look at that, even there the conference still holds its own. Please spawn back there this time. Excellent. What's the reload speed on this thing? 3.9. That's what I thought. It's like, man, this conference sucks. I was wondering what's going on here. These things usually reload pretty damn fast. Yeah, mine reloads fast. This shock one doesn't, because it compensates that by having that amazing ability for you to just sit there and not do anything. Let's get out of here, Scoob. Uh-oh. We got knocked. Where's a Chrysalisk? There was a rack. Uh-oh, we're dead. I should have probably just aimed up into the sky and probably shot down some rack, but it was too late. $266,000 every time I die. Isn't that great? The higher amount of money you go, the more it costs too. Because I think it's either scales off of money or it scales off of something like that. It scales off of money or levels. That's it, buddies. Keep hitting me. Make sure you keep attacking me so I can keep taking this damage and I keep healing. This is incredible. %50 chance 50% chance for using no ammo. Let's go. No, you were supposed to not use ammo there, but how much I can do at that point. Let's use Bada Boom. Whoa, that's what it looks like under the lava. Oh my god, I've never seen this before. What a cool sensation. Oh my god, I'm riding the warrior. Here we go. Here we go. Now that was awesome. Never have I ever done something like that before. Ooh, man, that's cool. Just as chaotic as the last fight. I think the only reason I'm able to break it so fast with the conference calls because it has like, for every one projectile it shoots, it ends up shooting like 40 more. This is also probably why I like the weapon so much. I almost wish this had better. I almost wish I had better reload speed for this gun. It really needs it. Come here. He actually pinned me down with his claw. I'm impressed. I mean, they obviously didn't do that on purpose. But isn't that cool? This fight's taking a really long time because I keep messing it up. And I'm not actually dealing any damage to his chest. That's how the battle goes. You just slowly chip away at his health. Just keep going and keep going until it's over. Thank goodness for the innately high critical modifier that is inside the conference call. Which is why if you get one, you never let it go. What's this? This is a flying plasma caster. I may want to replace mine. The slapper. What's this? Another volcano. I always feel like they try to make the volcano when it spawns land on top of the altar. You know, because it's like an offering to the fire god, Pele. This is another impaler? Yes. No, this is... yeah, it's an impaler. Okay. The impaler really feels like it just should be like a unique blue shield, because it's like, man, it's such a okay level effect.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
Impetuous Flacker, Potent Flacker. Banbury Volcano, Monstrous Volcano. Sell that. No, my other one's better because it has the larger magazine size, but they had the same reload speed. Stoic Plasma, flying. It's better. Well, Stoic Plasma Caster, you've been very good to us, but we hate to see you go. Sell all our impalers because we don't need any of that. That's right, we'll turn these back on. Because I wanted to try experimenting with the flacker, but I think they made mod changes some stuff, I don't know. At least those crystals are actually worth something. Besides just being fodder there for like my fight for your life stuff. But even then, sometimes the racks are better for that. Hooray! Level 69! Nice. Excellent. We're 3 levels out from 72, boys. Let's get it on the run today. Nasty surprise, great grenade. This is a Hornet. Yep. Jericho.
So much choices.
Your fire rate for a short time. I don't know, 30% is already strong enough. Oh, then you do those like swap builds where it's like, oh, you do all that sort of setup to do like 5 million damage on one shot. Then that's how probably people do those one-shotting tricks for what's that thing called? The Dragons of It's the dragons from Tina's DLC. We'll just put it at 10.5 there. I don't really want anything out of those two. If I was doing like a pistol sort of build, I would probably take those. Excellent. We did enough damage to it in the when it was going away, so we can actually complete the mission on the first try. I do wonder if no, it wouldn't have been faster to do it because no, it probably would have been faster to go fight all those badass Varkids, but you don't get the money. You don't get the same amount of money you do here. You don't get the same amount of money, and you don't get the same amount of loot that comes from this. Because the warrior is fortunate enough to have like the general loot pool inside him as well, along with various like other very good things you can roll for. It's another impaler. Look at that! I'll probably have replenished all my iridium after all this. There's a springtime home security. Pick that up. Jumbo shield. That's pretty nice, actually. I may actually keep that in general because of its insanely high capacity. Alright, the warrior now is giving us, oh, I'd say about 1/5 of a level each time. You know, with this mod, it's like, I think it's Borderlands 2 fix. I do appreciate what it tries to do with like making things scale differently and the way things drop in general, because it cleans up a lot of loot pools that are just generally crap. Because I think it takes out what it does is it takes out a lot of the skins and heads that get crammed into every boss's loot pool, and it puts them on like these really insignificant bosses or whatever. So every time they drop something, it's just like a head or a skin. But it also changes drop locations as well, so you can't use the default locations. think the README inside it tells you about all that sort of stuff. But I think you have to go to the GitHub to check out what truly all changes. And frankly, this is a lot of pretty alright changes. The massive amount of EXP that you get from questing, and also the just doing bosses in general. Like the warrior right there, he's worth 67.3. There isn't there isn't a lot that's worth 67.3 at this point of the game. Even when you play original True Vault Hunter mode, it would take you a long time to get to 72. A Deliverance. I have never seen it. I have not seen a Deliverance in this entire playthrough at all. Wow. It's almost refreshing because I used to always see Deliverances like all the time. It's one of the most common like legendary shotguns in the game. Now I barely ever see it, and frankly I'm glad, because it's not a very good shotgun, but it's good for if you're behind cover and you're getting pinned down. But if I have stuff that can go into... I switch my weapons and it reloads them. If I can get that, then we'll be pretty much golden. Besides for when we have to reset all our... do a skill reset, or a skill spec reset for fighting specific bosses. I wonder if anyone's asked, like, what's the warrior weak to? It's like, I can't beat the warrior, he's so tough. Oh my goodness, it's like, what's he weak to? He's weak to bullets. He's weak to just keep shooting him in the chest. Like, this game is not impossible, you can keep doing it. Yeah, it's giving us 20% of our EXP bar every single time. There's another volcano. Yeah, I could have probably lived with probably 3-5 sexual Tyrannosaurus. Ooh, a pitchfork. Perfect. I love that gun. You get one of those and you're set for life. It's a real sucker on ammo, though. Coach gun. It's got melee damage. It's got a melee boost on it. Not my personal pick. Ooh, it's a Hyperion. Social projectile diversification with the Tediore barrel. Tediore barrel, that's like probably some sort of stock on there. Of course, Hyperion upper. Hyperion grip. We'll pick that up. Droog. Alright, we'll declare out of that. Come back. And then we'll be at level 70. But if you do play this game on PC, you should probably try and look into the Borderlands unofficial community patch and Borderlands 2 fix. You can actually use both of them together and actually makes this game like really, really cool. I think they've already started working. I think they've already started working on the patch for. Actually, can I do that? They start. Yeah, I think they've already started working on the patch for the Borderlands 3 version of the game, because I think that game is actually probably reaching end of life or something like that. They're gonna move on to another Gearbox title. But they've already moved on to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. In fact, I haven't never touched any of the DLC or anything like that for Borderlands 3, so I probably have to go there in the future. But much like Borderlands 2, I waited until it was all done so I could actually sit there and go through it myself. There's another Emperor. A hammer. Oh my god, that's right. I've seen better. I would rather not have a hammer buster. At least you can sell it. And another volcano. Doll recoil. We need a corrosive. We need a corrosive conference call. That would be so much better if we got one. But many of the changes inside the unofficial community patch are actually really important, because I remember I think I've been playing the game today for as many hours without turning it on, and I was wondering, like, why am I healing so slowly? What's going on? There's some skills that need to be changed. And not divergent likeness, but steady as she goes wasn't working with Hyperion weapons. And it's because I didn't turn the patch on. The patch, the unofficial community patch changes a lot to, like, you know, it's very helpful. Like, it's just generally a very good time to have it on there. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your dog, tell your cat. It's great. If you like playing Borderlands on PC, and you want truly a premier experience that enhances it for generally all users of any caliber, it's fantastic. Because it changes a lot of things as well. Like, for some reason they had like an inherent debuff on all assault rifles to make them do less damage, and now you can actually, it changes everything, changes weapons, especially makes a soldier a lot better. Obviously, no, soldier was pretty alright beforehand, but now it actually works great. They fixed a lot of stuff about him. Because I remember, like, the soldier has, like, the most changes out of anyone on the patch. Because they essentially they really just want to revert it back to... It feels like they want to revert it back to the, Borderlands 1 soldier. No, the Borderlands 1 commando or something. I forget what it's called. One of them, it's either or. But they make a bunch of substantial changes that it's, like, very nice. Like, they changed his turrets not to, like... They changed their turrets to have, like, being able to scale higher into the game. So they're not just getting totally reamed by endgame enemies.
So much choices.
They made also slag work stronger, last longer. What else? I'd have to really just sit there and read the whole entire community patch over it. I could sit there and read it to you all day and tell you what changes it makes in terms of loot drops and all that sort of stuff, but experiencing it is for the best part, and that's what I'm trying to show off. Is like, it changes loot stuff, it changes things, locations, does all that. Frankly, I would like to have it so where it's like the Borderlands 2 mod manager, where I can just activate it inside there and it works out perfectly. Well, more or less like Borderlands 2fix, I don't have to activate anything in the main menu. But the patch, I have to sit there and activate it every time I exit the game. It's a small thing, but it's like though I think I have the notes pulled up somewhere because I was reading about them again because I was wanting to talk about those because mostly about the soldier. Because Borderlands 2 is the original cast is they weren't exactly balanced for the situation, so the soldier falls off really hard unless you have very good stat investment, and you have to use pretty much gub. It's not good. It's a very skill-based class, but they made him a lot better. Hold on, I'll go pull up the patch notes. I gotta find it on there. It's my Uncharted Waters randomizer. Don't tell me I closed it. Let's see. Java. Alright, we'll go read some of the patch notes to take a break from the game a little bit. So I'll go swap that over to here. Oh, no, wait, we'll put that back. Alright, I guess you can probably see it from there. Here, we'll pull that out as a new window. No. We want this. I want this specific one. Hold on a second, we gotta go get that. We gotta go set that up. Where is it? But you can't, I don't know if you can download this through Steam Workshop. You have to do some messing around in your files. It's relatively easy to do. Like for the most part, it's just putting stuff inside your folder and doing all that. Got a nice black screen going on because I wanted to show that, but I couldn't. Oh, I pulled it out of there, so I'll just put it back here. I know. Put it over here. We won't use that one, we'll use this. You may have to search around though, Dan, to find if you can put this on the on that sort of thing. Okay, it's not going to switch, so we'll just look at it through here. All right, so we have various sort of skills that they have on the oh, hold on, forgot that. Okay. You have to go to the it's the GitHub for the Borderlands 2 unofficial community patch. That's where you have to go for that one. And then you have to go to Borderlands 2fix, which is on the Borderlands 2 mods nexus. And you download it from there and you can install it from that. But I'll talk about that. I'll talk about how to get it after we talk about what changes specifically for Axton. Now, for the most part, this allows for the character skills over here to go from their skills and also the damage over time. So slag and the fire from the nuke allows it to scale up to OP8 and then eventually OP10 after they made these changes. So they made it fire 20% faster innately. That's fine. That's a general improvement, and the turret really needs that for its volleys. So they essentially, this whole part right here is that it makes it do more damage, has more health. The nuke does more damage. The fire does more damage. The shield has more health. They wanted it to essentially be scaling the same way as the console version of Borderlands 2, because that version of Borderlands has the turret get it right, and it actually survives much longer and is a lot better. This skill, the patch also changes things like crisis management in there, where it's located in like I think the grit tree or something, whatever, or tenacity. I forget what the red tree is called, but crisis management's really far down in the tree. And it's much more usable when it's like early on, because you put even just a point in that, it's like it helps your survivability so much. Having it so late makes it feel like redundant, but it makes life much easier for Axton. But effectively, all these a lot of the changes for Axton are just turret stuff. The change to also assault rifle damage makes it so he doesn't have like his main weapon series isn't total garbage anymore. But it makes the turret more accurate. It gets scorched earth. There was a hidden damage penalty on it, and now it boosts the explosive damage. Grenadier is also, now that you also, I think it's throw 2 grenades or hold more grenades, now you also have 3% more damage apiece alongside your badass rank. Then you have double up, takes off the turret damage penalty. There was a whole thing about these skills having damage penalties for some reason. I don't know why you would want the turret to have less damage. It makes it even more useless. It would make it useless, and it makes it useless in the first place, because all it does is just sit there, not do any damage, pull aggro away, and not even help you. So they take off those damage penalties. Impact, that gives like bullet velocity, not bullet velocity. It's something like speed and something like that. It's like recoil, whatever. No, it's critical hit damage or something like, it's critical hit damage and then melee damage, which is like not very good, but I can see what they were going for with that. But they put accuracy on there, so it makes, you know, your critical hits have more of an impact. Overloads the magazine size extender, because it, you know, it decreases the amount of magazine size that you have, but it also boosts your ammo carrying capacity, which is fantastic for assault rifles and SMGs, because that's like the two main things for Axton, because he uses a lot of that ammo. Battlefront having the critical hit damage instead of melee damage is better. I don't know who is making a melee Axton build, but you need to stop. That's not a very good idea. That's just, you're just gonna get yourself hurt, man. It's just not gonna work out. Like, why? Like, what does that even accomplish? Let's see. Then we have duty calls, replace the fire rate with the critical hit damage and change the gun damage to 8% per 5%. I don't have exactly Axton's tree to be able to pull up, but I remember this being, no, that's what I'm thinking. Ranger is the one that increases all bonus by 1% per point. So it's like 5% of all. It's like a 5% increase to all your damage instead of like 10%. And then you could actually get skills that I think boost it, so it only went up to 20% instead of 20. Ranger is now actually worth taking. The nuke is actually one of the best skills that Axton has, because it lets him just throw a fastball. It throws a fastball grenade all over the place, but the fact that now it boosts cooldown rate means you can throw the nuke much more often. And then after they all die or die from the burn damage, you can just pick it up and then do it again. That's what I liked about it. And let's see, preparation increases the shield capacity. It's 4% instead of 3% per point, which is nice. So you can actually have, let's see, instead of 15%, it's 20% per point. So 15% at 5.5, it's 20% at 5.5, which feels a lot more meaningful. Last ditch effort, that probably I think did more damage in Fight for Your Life, and now it also makes more damage in Fight for Your Life. Forbearance. Damage reduction by 2% per point at a maximum health. Oh, wait, this is probably a nice moment to mention. The way damage reduction works in this game is that everything up to the first 50% of damage reduction is like, it has exponential scaling. It has negative exponential scaling. So everything up to the first 50% of damage reduction is like really, really meaningful. You will like, it'll save your ass a lot. Then when you get to like, if you have 50% damage reduction, it's diminishing returns very quickly, which is why like the Gunzerker, like if you try to build damage resistance with him instead of something like, I'd say, if you try to build damage resistance with him instead of like health regeneration, it doesn't work out very well, because it actually has less defense after a certain point, which is kind of annoying, because you would think, oh, I'm making a tanky character, I'd want to be as tanky as possible, right? No, it doesn't work out that way, because of the way because of negative exponential scaling. But when you add that first 50% though, like forbearance on Axton now is actually means he gets a 10% damage reduction inherently. And if forbearance gets boosted, it could become like, oh, what does that say? 2%? So it's 20% damage reduction. Then he could also wear like a Rough Rider shield. That's what's also another 20% damage reduction, which means then he could just on his skills and then combine with his builds, on his skills and then combine with these like whatever build he's doing with the shields and weapons, he could actually have a lot of damage reduction inherently, which is like fantastic. I love it. And then Phalanx shield makes the shield even larger and also boosts the shield capacity by 20%. That's for his turn itself. Because I think the shield also scales off of Axton's own shield. I don't remember how that works. I'm not an Axton pro. Someone else could probably say something about that. But it's like, that's a lot. That's a really important thing. That means like you can actually get behind the shield and actually put it in between cover and use it to move between them now. It's a lot less annoying. Gemini actually now giving it higher fire rate and 3 more shots is great, because each of those bursts now are just absolutely enormous. The turret actually can fight on its own for the most part. And you effectively just want to have the turret out as much as possible too. Like, Axton got a lot of changes for sure. He really needed those changes too, because all they really did over here was just tweak small amounts of numbers on his skills, but it was more or less making his turret actually helpful to him, which is great, because for Roland in the Borderlands 1, his turret was his livelihood. It's like super important. It did so much for him. And then you get to 2, and just like on release, it was really, really bad. The changes are really great. I did try a little bit on Axton, and those changes are very substantial. You really feel them. They make him a much more fun character to play. Salvador, like over here, the Gunzerker, they did not have to they barely had to change anything for him, because he's already so inherently strong. Like, they fixed the offhand weapon bonus system for Salvador. They wouldn't apply to the offhand weapon. They only applied to the main hand weapon. So it's like they just didn't even bother with that. I think that's probably a programming oversight. So they ended up fixing it. Now they also added stuff like boosted reload speed on autoloader. They made hard to kill's health regeneration even better, which means like any sort of HP regeneration he has is great. I'm the Juggernaut's increased damage reduction being 12% per point means as long as you're killing something, like I'm the Juggernaut going from 4 to 12 points is like absolutely insane, because I'm the Juggernaut is able to actually have many boosts throughout the game, and it's a kill skill, so it's really good for like just general leveling, because you're going to keep moving around a lot and fighting a lot of enemies you can kill. I honestly wanted to take that because it's really good. It's good now. Beforehand, it wasn't worth using at all, because it was only 20% damage at level 5, and you needed such an incredible amount of points behind it. And even after like having it boost to up to 20%, it just, and then you boost it to plus 10 through class mods, it just wasn't worth it. But now it goes to 120% damage reduction. It doesn't exactly like, negate all damage done to him, but it would be like, it's a lot better. And then they fixed Steady as She Goes working incorrectly with Hyperion weapons. That's actually a really big fix for him, because that means if you were using a Hyperion weapon, Hyperion weapons already have the a negative recoil attribute. So what happens when you have two negative recoil attributes inside of Gunzerking? Because Steady As She Goes would randomly, every time you fire a bullet, have a chance to reduce recoil. So what happens when you have two negatives combine with each other? They have that becomes a positive. So you would actually have more recoil if you actually got the thing to proc. So it made Hyperion weapons inside Gunzerking essentially useless, or it made them fire so wonky and poor that you try to avoid them. At least for the most part. Most Hyperion weapons while Gunzerking are actually very much worth it. And then it also had an issue with recoil reduction would not apply in Gunzerking if your main hand's weapon was Hyperion. That is true. It did that for a lot. It's not very good when that happens, but it worked out. It would work out, and you would probably have to switch to another weapon like a Torg or a doll or whatever. But either way, they figured it out. They solved that. They made changes to Gauge over... I have never played Gauge, so I don't know how much of a substantial change this is. But Zero now gets various changes. Like they have a bunch of reworks for him. Like right here, the increased gun critical damage from Deception's description, it doesn't exist. It's just essentially showing where the critical hit spot was. It didn't change anything. All that mattered was that when you're in Deception and then you do your mark for death, and all that mattered was that the amount of time you spend in your Deception would make more damage happen. It would do more critical damage if you spent longer in Deception, because your base damage from the bullet will be hitting harder and your crit will be harder. That's essentially it. Well, I just want to go through all the major changes with this, because this is a really big document over here with like lots and lots of changes inside. Like I could honestly spend like another hour going through all this. But this is a really nice break from the game itself before I go back and go ride the wind to level 72. We may actually go be able to fight Terramorphous today. But Critical Ascension starts decaying at 3 seconds between stacks instead of 1 second between stacks now. That's really nice for Critical Ascension, because if you miss or you're trying to move between cover or get in Deception, you're gonna lose a lot of stacks really quickly. And that's not very good, because you spend all that time building up and you're probably going into Deception or moving between cover to get a better hit. And then you can't do it with him because you just lost all those points. At 3 seconds, it's just enough of a boost to make it last longer. Because I think Critical Ascension is like 5 stacks or something. No, Critical Ascension is the one where it's like every time you get a critical hit on someone's head, it makes critical hit damage and gun damage boost by that much. That's why you use it. But 3 seconds between stacks, fantastic. That means if you're trying to reposition yourself, it means you don't have to be so hasty. Then Grimm's action skill cooldown rate. I don't remember what Grimm exactly does. I don't think I take it. Innervates. Innervate that's a good skill, because it means you get I think it's HP regeneration inside of Deception. So that means 1%, instead of 0.8% of 1%, you get 1% each time. So it's 5%. I don't know if it's 1% of max health. It should be 1% of max health, because Zero is very fragile. He needs that. That's why I like using his legendary ninja or legendary sniper comm, because then he goes into Deception. heals for like a quarter of his maximum health, and it's like it lets him be very aggressive with it. And gun damage with status effects redundant status effect reduction for 4% a point. So that's good. That means every time he gets like hit by a corrosive or a slag, that means it takes less time for it to get off of there, because that means I think the base amount of time for what's it called? Status effects in this game when it's applied to you is 10 seconds. So if you can take 20% off of 10, what's that? 2 seconds. It essentially goes from 10 to 8 seconds, which means a lot. And especially if you have something like, it's probably not 10 seconds, probably more like 8 seconds is the baseline, and you take 20% off of 8, which is like what, 6 seconds or something? It's like 7.2 or 6 seconds or something like that. I'm not sure. You know what, I'll just go look it up. I'll just go do the calculator for it. No, 0.2, nope, 0.2 times 8. 1.6 seconds, so that's 6.8 seconds. So that's 1.6, 8 minus 1.6. 6.4 seconds. 6.4 seconds to make your durations make status effects last. It's a similar situation to someone like Salvador when you increase the asbestos skill and you get it to like 80% damage, 80% status effect reduction. You do something crazy like less than 1 second you have status effects on you, especially something really dangerous like slag or what's it called? Like slag and shock, where they just essentially just rip your head off, just rip you apart if you get that applied onto you. Now it doesn't even matter. They last less than a second. Or it's so quickly that it goes away you won't even notice. Iron Hand becoming now health to damage reduction is great, because that means Zero can get in the fray when he's doing a melee build and take less damage from when he has to get out of for when Many Must Fall doesn't exactly kill. And Fearless, that also increases HP regeneration, which is very, very good. Resurgence increases maximum health restored 6% instead of 4%. Then Like the Wind no longer increases gun melee damage while moving. Instead, it increases chance to avoid elemental status effects and bullets by 5% per point. This essentially takes the aspects from Maya's tree with her mirror skill, or with her mirror kill skill, and puts that onto Zero, a character who honestly really needs it if you're playing him in the melee version. Because I think that this is a skill that requires more. You can put up to 5-5. You get it at 5-5, and that means he has a 25% chance to avoid elemental status effects and bullets. So that means he won't take damage. He has a 25% chance of not taking damage as long as he's moving. That's it. These fixes for Zero make him this. They already make a strong character even stronger, which is what I like a lot. Because I like Zero. He's probably one of my favorite classes to play alongside Salvador. Because they're both power characters, and they also require a little bit of finesse to actually get down. They don't have exactly like hard defensive skills immediately. You have to build that up. But Zero is all in for damage. And if you mess up, you're going to get extremely hurt. So he's got a high risk reward potential. Salvador is not so much. That's why he's much safer. That's also why I picked Salvador, because it's a lot safer when you go on stream and it's you don't spend 4 hours dying with Zero when you could do it in 45 minutes with Salvador. Let's see, then there's Krieg. Krieg actually got some changes up in there. He changes melee damage scaling up to OP 8 instead of level 72. They gave him Blood Euphoria. That's an unused skill, but it exists in the game, which is a Bloodlust Tier 4 game changer for Krieg. It's actually a healing skill for him, which heals 0.6 of his maximum health per Bloodlust stack when that skill ends. So it's this is very, very good. That's a very good change because that lets him fight for longer. Elemental Elation, Salt the Wound stacks overlapping. That's good because that's a very annoying glitch. Because Salt the Wound really doesn't need that sort of stuff. You want Salt the Wound more than anything. And then you have Elemental Elation. If you spec into both trees at once, it just wouldn't work. You never really leveled her, so what's your take on Maya? I like Maya. Maya's really, really, really good. She not only is able to, she combines several things together that I like. Where are you, Maya? They made a lot of changes to her. Maya's very strong in combat. I love using SMGs, and that she's one of the characters that I used a lot when I played the console version of this game, because elemental damage is like super duper important. Like, I spent a lot of time today looking for a corrosive shotgun because I was getting my ass handed to me by loaders and shielded enemies. When you're Maya, you do not have to ever worry about getting elemental damage on your guns because you just get any sort of elemental damage gun and you're golden, because she has like a whole bunch of stuff that increases elemental damage chance and elemental damage. So you just play the game at that point, and you just learn how to fight better. And then Phase Lock, it's better than a Phase Walk, but Phase Lock being a singularity grenade that comes back every 8 seconds, and it comes back every 8 seconds, does damage, brings all enemies together, applies elemental damage debuffs, and applies slag for the most part. It's one of the strongest skills in the game in terms of utility. It's like the turret, but you can fire it from an insane amount of distance. Not only that, there's also Maya is also one of the best support characters in the game because she gets the ability to instantly resurrect people from level 13, not level 13, from level 20 onward. She gets the ability to unlock res, which is like a really, really strong skill. Hold on, I'm gonna look for this. Because right here we have it's in harmony. It's not elated. Sustenance. No, I don't want that. There we go. This is a better one to show off because this is a res. It instantly revives your, you get this skill, I think this is you have to be level 5. So it's 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. So the 16 to 20 ranges you can get res. If you're playing with a lot of people, you can go get res, and then she instantly picks up a person every 13 seconds. There's some stuff in her tree that also reduces the skill cooldowns. Like, her whole harmony tree is just made for playing with other people. But these main skills up here up top are actually some of the best you can get in the game. Like, Sweet Release and Mind's Eye are all you really need out of this tree for the most part. And then you have all these other sustainability skills. It's fantastic. Yeah, Maya's pretty smoking for sure. Because I like her. She's a great character. She's great. It's a really big shame that they do bad things to her in the third game. Let's see. Oh, Wreck. That's fantastic. Because as long as you have an enemy phase locked, you have increased fire rate and gun damage, Recompense, every time you take damage, there's a chance that your attacker gets hurt. Then you can raise that to 50%. You can raise this skill to 50% chance that your attacker gets hurt for the same damage that you lost. So that means they get to take a huge amount of damage to their HP. Then you have Sustenance, which is essentially works like Salvador's, where the lower your HP, the higher it regenerates, and the faster it goes. Yeah, she dies in the third game, and it's not very good. I don't know why they want to kill her, because they show her having a disciple, and she's actually living a really nice life, like Maya is. She runs her own temple. She's doing a very good job. I mean, she's fighting off things. She actually controls the entire area, but no, the kid gets her killed, and it's like, it's ridiculous, and I absolutely hate it. They let Lilith live, but not Maya. Let's see. Life tap, that's good for stealing health from any enemy you damage. And then Scorn. Scorn is not very good. I think they actually changed that. No, they don't change Scorn. Oh, that's it. Here it is. They do make changes to Scorn, so it's not absolute garbage anymore. They make it so it's essentially a gigantic slag grenade that you shoot at someone every time you melee the air. She got killed off for a very shitty character that causes a lot of problems in Borderlands 3. Maya did not need to die because of her. It's stupid. They gave her a fantastic design. They gave Maya a great design, a great new makeover, and then they just sit there and kill her for a brand new character that nobody likes. It's not even like, oh, we learned to love her like Tiny Tina does, like we do with Tiny Tina, and how we actually learn to care about, Tina, but not the character that gets introduced to replace Maya as the next Siren. I'm like, fuck you. You're horrible. You are terrible. Let's see. Then we have Harmony. That changes a lot of stuff. Immolate. Chain Reaction. What else just changes here? Mind's Eye replaces melee damage with accuracy. Does it really change that? Yeah, you're out there doing melee damage with Maya. I don't know why you would. I guess that's why Scorn exists, but no. Thankfully, they changed a lot of stuff, like... They changed for Thought Lock. They removed that little tidbit right there because it doesn't do anything. In fact, it actually makes it... Nothing changes, it just makes it stronger. Then McQuicken boosts weapon speed, Mind's Eye, damage with accuracy, Recompense. Quadruple the damage it deals to the attacker, but halve the chance. So that means 5% chance to hurt the attacker, so that's 25% to hurt your attacker, but they take 4 times as much damage. That's a fantastic addition. That means you get to combine it later on with something like Kinetic Reflection and Inertia. Motion is a great tree. I like that. Cataclysm is very nice for elemental damage. Better yet, all of Maya's trees are just awesome. The people have spoken. Let's see. Then we have Life Tap, removes the sound. Scorn, here it is. Doubles the slag chance, reduces the cooldown from 18 seconds to 10 seconds, which is great. It didn't need to be 18 seconds because that's longer than your actual phase lock cooldown. Then we have Helios, increases the damage dealt by 50%. Helios is the sun right here. Causes a fiery explosion which damages all enemies. This Cataclysm is like her entire reason that you go play her for the most part. Motion is for guns. Cataclysm is for so you don't need elemental weapons, because it makes all your stuff do elemental damage. Like Flicker right here, you get 5/5 on Flicker. That's 30% more likely to cause elemental effects with guns. It's great. And Foresight, you get Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill being one of the strongest skills in the game after they fixed it. It creates an acid cloud. Well, it used to create 1 acid cloud every time you would shoot someone, but it's really nice on those robots where the cloud is actually really, really big. So every time you shoot someone, and then the cloud appears, and then they all take damage. They all get corroded at the same time, which is great because then it starts melting off their guns. No, you can install really any of them in any order for the most part. I installed the unofficial community patch first, and then I only installed Borderlands. I installed Borderlands 2 fix afterwards, but you could probably install both one after the other. Let's see, backdraft, double the melee damage, but reduce the Nova radius. So what does backdraft do? Ruin, Blight Phoenix, Reaper. That's Scorn, Thought Lock, Subsequence, Quicken. Suspension, Connect, Reflection, Ward. What is that skill called? Backdraft. That's Immolate, Helios. There's Backdraft. Oh yeah, that's it. That makes her have Nova attacks on... Like, if you have Nova damage on a shield, it's like you not only get the bonus from the Nova damage, you also get your own Nova damage at the same time, which is what Backdraft does. It makes her melee attacks also deal fire damage. I don't know why you're meleeing with Maya. You really don't need to. Blight Phoenix. Where is that? Here it is. Blight Phoenix, even just at level 1 damage, is it allows you to essentially corrode and burn enemies at the same time, which is... That is an insanely powerful... That is like the best thing you could ever get for Maya. I think Maya and also Lilith had that version in the game, because Lilith, I think, version was just regular Phoenix. It was a kill skill, but it's like you had insane amounts of fire damage to everything. And if you fought an armored enemy, it still would even hurt them a lot. But now with Blight Phoenix, she can deal incendiary damage and corrosive damage. But she relies a lot on making sure you get the one kill off. If you don't have the kill off, if you can't get the kill off in the first place, all these skills don't mean anything. Thankfully though, Phase Lock is on like the lowest cooldown ever at like 13 seconds. And there are stuff that boosts the cooldown rate of it. So it's like you can get it down to, I think, like 8 or 9 seconds every time you want to do it. And these firefights usually last about 1 or 2 minutes. So you can use Phase Lock a lot. You want to do it too, because it keeps picking up enemies and it keeps putting them together and getting them out of cover. That's how Phase Lock is supposed to work. It's essentially a singularity grenade. But then you get Ruin, which is like, that's great. It now slags, electrocutes, and corrodes all nearby enemies. Because it's like, that's what you use when you go like level your characters. Like you're going through the story, or you're going through like the 4th or 5th run of Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, or fighting Indigistruct Peak. You want this because it burns. It burns enemies, removes shields, and hurts robots. Like, even if you can't do that, then you get Reaper. Reaper being the best skill that she could ever have. No. Well, this whole Cataclysm tree is like why people like playing Maya. She has Chain Reaction, Instant Ricochet, Cloud Kill, Free Corrosion Grenades, Reaper, which is essentially like anything that has less than 50% health, she's going to deal like 40 to 80% more damage to anything that touches. That Blight Phoenix, as soon as she gets a kill on something, she's just gonna destroy them. Helios, you do a Phase Lock, it causes a burn explosion. Incendiary, and then Immolate. Immolate's another very strong... Immolate had a really fun glitch you could do where you could get yourself into fight for your life mode perpetually. No, you were in fight for your life mode state, but you were still alive. And you also, that means you got the bonus of Immolate at the same time. So when you could deal 10% of your gun, you could deal When you have that at 5/5, it's 50% of your gun damage is incendiary damage. So it means it got boost from your badass rank. It got boost from your badass rank, your class setup, any elemental damage thing you were doing, any sort of skills or whatever you have built up. Because your gun damage now also adds to, because your gun damage now becomes fire damage as well. So it just became insanely powerful. You could essentially just walk around and zap everything. Like if anything caught on fire, even the robots, if they caught on fire, they would just instantly die, because you would just have this, your damage over time, each tick would be stronger than your actual guns. They patched that obviously a very long time ago. You can't do it anymore, but even then, the fact that you can add 10% of your gun damage as incendiary damage is great for getting out of fight for your life, because that means a damage tick will kill, which is awesome. I think they changed that. Let's see, res boost fights for my lifetime by, how much does that say? 5%? 35%. So it actually means something good if you're playing solo. Quadruple damage, mind's eye, quicken. Oh, it actually boosts weapon swap speed. That's good. Besides decreasing the cooldown. Scorn, slag chance, Helios, more fire explosions, melee damage, makes the Nova smaller, and Blight Phoenix doubles the damage dealt. Right there from Maya. They made Maya an already strong character. Maya did not need a lot of changes exactly. These are just very small. These are just small tweaks for Maya to clean up some of her descriptions, and also give them other skills slight bonuses that kind of needed them. But either way, that means like they didn't have to make such inherently huge changes, which means Maya was already a very strong character before this. Like they barely touched anything in the motion tree because it's already so good. Motion and harmony didn't need a whole lot. They did not touch kinetic reflection or inertia at all. That also because they actually have on the community patch, they have an optional nerf for kinetic reflection, because every time she kills something and then activates kinetic reflection, that means she doesn't take any damage anymore. You can actually get kinetic reflection. No, they made kinetic reflection not have 100% chance to deflect on level 1. Which means if you could just put kinetic reflection just 1 point in there and you'd be fine. It didn't matter. Then suspension, that's good. Everything's great. Everything's great with Maya. I could go on and on about how good that character is. But that's enough out of that. Let's head on back to the game. Because this game can't farm itself, sadly. The Impaler, okay. Because I want to go at least for a little bit longer so I can hopefully get a corrosive conference call out of this.
Feeling overburdened by money.
Is that 4 million? Okay, we are at the correct. I do have my badass stuff turned on. Damn, that's loud. That's just Hulk. Another volcano. Legendary Hunter. Is this the one that restores 10% of my maximum health? That's the class that's the class mod I was talking about for Zero earlier. Cause that thing is like great for his longevity. It's another Gub. Now we'll come back and go try it again. Because we're at 70 now. So I think this will take only, ooh, I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4. Warrior drops 68,000 EXP apiece. Actually, can I check how much that is? 900 to 915. So that's 2.1 warrior fights. I can probably shave off a couple by killing some crystals at the same time. The warrior sure does love to take his time. I guess while I'm here, let's go kill some rack. Excellent. What did we get here? Is that a... Ooh, a stiff unkempt herald. Very nice. See, there you go. That's 2,400 EXP. We've got like that much out of this already. I think I must have killed like 7 or 8 of these things already. There we go. We'll just leave and come back. But yeah, if anyone would like to try those mods, be my guest. These are great. They make the game, they make farming much more tolerable. They make the game just generally a lot of fun too. Because if you really want to have a lot of crazy experiences with it, you could go try to find unpatchers for this game, where they put back some of the game's exploits that you could try yourself. It's a similar situation like Diablo 2, where you want to go like patch 1.03 or 1.05 or something. Just sit here and go kill a shitload of rack while he dies. See, there you go. During the amount of time, like in the fight itself, I'm still gaining EXP. And there's another volcano. I mean, you could sit here and farm rack for hours. Not the best idea, but it is one. But we gotta keep moving. Because we're already up to another, we're halfway up another EXP bar. What is my favorite Pokeball? Well, that's a pretty easy question. I'd say the Premier Ball. Premier Ball is where it's at. I like the way it looks and the way it comes out when you throw it. Ooh, the Apricorn Ball is a very good choice. Another one of my favorites is the Nest Ball. That's a good looking Pokeball. There's another really good sometimes I like using the Great Ball. What's this? Skull Masher. Hell yes. The Great Ball, when you throw it out there, it has those like really sharp looking particles. I like using that for Pokemon who are like electric types. That's a fun one. A lot of these Pokeballs, Dan, they get introduced in like the later generations of games. Like after I think Generation 2, well, Generation 3 and beyond is when they start really having these like fancy schmancy Pokeballs. They have, like Gen 4 also introduced a bunch of new Pokeballs as well. Like Dust Ball, that's a really nice one I like using for a Ghost Pokemon. Or any Pokemon that has generally a black color scheme. Or if it's a cool one that I don't see a lot of people using is a contrasting colors when you throw out the Pokeball. Is like throwing out the Dust Ball with like a pure white character like Abomasnow or Vanillux or the Vanillite series. That's great. Because it actually like a nice contrast to both of their colors. I don't see that a lot when people talk about, you know, Pokeballs and such. There's also the... Sometimes, like, sometimes I'll just do it on purpose where I, like, the Pokemon babies and stuff like that, like Smoochum and Bonsly, like those characters, or Pokemon, I usually just use like a Nest Ball specifically for them. because they're little babies. Cute little babies like a cute little Pokeball. I use the friend ball for Pokemon that are especially pink or bright colored. Because it comes out with a little heart. Oh, dang it, it's a slag. We already have slag. Well, Gengar's a really good choice for the Dust Ball, I'd say. It being a ghost and everything. Took mad balls to get a Pokemon in blackface. Oh yeah, Jinx is a real special case. Jinx is one of those Pokemon that I remember seeing, like, it's based off of some sort of, like, Japanese mythological creature. It's like this, it's not like a Karasa or something like that, but it's like, it's weird. It's not like a Karasa umbrella. Oh yeah, do they have any umbrella Pokemon? You would think, since they take, like, you know, references from obviously ancient Japan and everything like that for some of these characters, or Pokemon rather, you think they have a Karasa umbrella Pokemon. But yes, Raptor, that does make sense. They should have their own Pokeball when you get them. At least, like, when you play the game, like, you know, you get a trade from your friend, or like someone bred their own they bred their own what's it called, their own starter or something like that. They do that themselves. They have their own special Pokeball for the first time you meet them yourself. Actually, yes, yes, Dan, a lot of the Pokemon from Gen 1, due to Gen 1 having some very strange setups for how mechanics worked, a lot of them actually can hang with a lot of the new ones. Gengar is one that, you know, mechanically it still can hang with the best. Same with, like, Nidoking and Clefairy, Mewtwo, Mew. Let's see what else can. Venusaur as well. Venusaur still hangs with the best. That one still does, I know for a fact. It's another slag conference. Where is it? Where is it? Slagga. Flacker. But things that were, you know, hot and tough in Generation 1. Things that were hot and tough in Generation 1 still can hang with the best in Generation 8 or 9 that we're at now. I mean, it's not like they haven't gave some changes to stats of favorite Pokemon over the years. Like they gave, you know, Charizard his X and Y Mega Evolutions years ago, you know, to keep up with the power creep. But generally, because if you see a Generation 1 Pokemon today still fighting up there with, like, you know, newer generation Pokemon, it's because of the weird mechanical systems that were in place, and also the sort of stat distribution they had for those specific Pokemon, which keeps them good to this day, outside of like niche scenarios. I would say Pokemon does give a shit for sometimes, but sometimes it feels like they don't, because they add and also take away a lot of things in their games for the most part. Charizard gets absolutely crapped on by rocks. Like, it had some usage back in the day, I know that, but it's, you know, little buddy falls off. Pokemon like Tauros, Mew and Mewtwo, Gengar. Ooh, a pearlescent weapon. Oh my god, yes. It's a shitty pearlescent weapon, but we're getting it anyways. The Sawbar. I didn't think this thing could drop pearlescent weapons, but yet here we are. Hell yes, baby. I think we just sit here and kill Rack until we level up. This is a fashionable Volcano. Damn it. Damn it, Johnson. Where the hell are those? The Longbow, Electric Leech, Impaler. Damn it, where are they? I'm not surprised that they would be like really into the huge competitive Pokemon scene. The people who are really into the battling side of things usually play on simulators or do VGC sort of things. Like, they'll play on that. Like, I was never much into the, I know how to, you know, battle correctly and do all that sort of stuff, like playing for EVs and IVs and everything. But, I was never that good. I know what to do, though. What a surprise that all the way over there in the middle of Nebraska. Who would have thought all the way there in the middle of Nebraska there ain't much to do, so you gotta go play Pokemon and get really good at it. Loot, baby, baby. Oh, we're level 72 now. Ooh, a Transformer. The poor man's sham. Sledge's shotgun.
I like it. I want it.
Yeah, you probably needed to tutor those guys anyways because they were too obsessed playing Pokemon. Playing comp Pokemon. Especially on VGC. Hopefully that wasn't too much of a problem for them. Alright, we're level 72 now. I think we've hit the level cap. I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's it. That's the level cap. Okay, we unfortunately did not get a corrosive conference. Damn it. We'll give this one more go, then we'll go fight Terramorphous. I don't know, but it's just so hard for me to get into Pokemon these days. It's just like I don't really care about that sort of thing. It's like I enjoy it for what I enjoy that they, you know, managed to keep it going for so long. But it's like, man, they really lean too hard. Well, I'll just say this. As of late, they really leaned into making, like, you know, the characters, you know, personable. They're personable, approachable characters in terms of the designs and the way they act in the games. But it's like, then they make them absolutely, like, beautiful supermodel people. I think this one's, it's very apparent with this latest one that they did. With the latest characters they just put out for the trailer. Ooh, a lobbed pandemic. Darn it. Oh, man. No conference. Alright, let's go fight him. Alright. First, the game's starting to hang up a little bit. I have to turn that off and turn it back on. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Turn it off, turn it back on, let's go back to it. Because I can feel like, oh great, it's starting to hang up. It's been going for too long again. When it alt tabs too many times, it doesn't like that. But now we're level 72. All our gear that we get out of Ultimate Vault Hunter mode will scale to level 72 and beyond. First, while we're here, let's sell some stuff. There we go, we got our saw bar. Our first pearlescent weapon, and it was actually a drop from the boss, too. Punctualist's Thunderbolt Fist, Logan's gun. Where are all my guns? Here's Hammerbuster, we're getting rid of that. Emperor, we don't need you. Gentleman's Volcano, don't need that. Oh shit, that was the critical damage bonus, I forgot. Deliverance can go, Hornet can go, this Volcano can go. Keep this. Slagga, Cutting Slagga. Can get rid of that. Can get rid of that Volcano. Slag Conference can go. Skullmasher can go. Where's my other Volcano? Banbury Volcano. This is a Barking Volcano. I don't exactly know the prefixes for some of these. Stiff, we need the DP version. Extended Gub. Keep that. Gub out of here. Juicy Flacker. No. Get rid of that. Get rid of that Volcano. Get rid of the Gunnerang. Shotgun. Bad Touch Flacker. That Volcano. Dart. Moloko. I'll keep that. Coach Gun can take a hike. That one can too. The Jericho. The Defender. Rifle. Keep those out. That Droog is nice. It's a little nice. Springtime Home Security will sell that. Corrosive Fastball, Bonus Package, Stormfront, Pandemic, Nasty Surprise, we'll sell the Leech, and a Lob Pandemic, sell that, we already have our own. Impaler, 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 Terramorphous, another Impaler, Transformer, keep our Shams, keep Black Hole, okay. Oh, I just saw that thing you said there, Dan. Right before we go, though, I need to go to the bathroom. Never mind. Never mind, someone's in the bathroom. I'll wait a few minutes. Because, Dan, I want to answer your question very more in depth, but I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll just mess around with my skills in the meantime. Well, I'm out of points. I can't get Divergent Likeness, and I can't get the points in there. So that's reloading my gun, increases fire rate for a short time. I got 2 points in there. Sure, let's put that in there. And we'll take our last point and put it into Fistful of Hurt, because we're going to need that for later. Okay, now we head back to Sanctuary. We're gonna go get the quest for that. Oh, we don't touch a baby. Order Splinter. You will die seriously. Here we go. The quest I have been waiting for. Go to Terramorphous' lair. We're gonna go fight him at 72. And this guy is no joke, even at 72. Whoa, Ultimate Badass Marauder. That's... Don't mess around in here. Jesus. There's the Grog Nozzle. Put our saw bar on. Oh wait, no. That is fire and shock. Okay, perfect. Oh wait, I just realized we still have those equipped. Now it's a fair fight. Gotta get back in it. Gotta keep moving. Dang, it didn't set you on fire? Come here, buddy, come here. I'll be honest, I have no idea how to get behind those guys. So you throw grenades, you just hope, and you just hope for the best. It's Terramorphous time. It's Terramorbin time, baby. Oh yeah, there we go. We said it. We're 2 weeks late. We said it. It's Terramorbin time. I'm so glad that they have the assault rifles buff. It's so good. It really helps these guns out. It really makes the saw bar not crap. It's still not very good, but it's really helpful.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of the merchandise was leaked from the hands of
And thanks to Steady as she goes, it lets me keep holding down the trigger on a gun like this. That's like absolutely huge and has awful accuracy because it's a bandit weapon. Well, I guess I could start a little bit on that sort of thing. I have thought about it a lot. I'd like to go further with it as much as I can, mostly so I can get into more media professions. Because I'd rather like one day just go be a video editor or a director or something like that. I would like to do that a lot. Obviously, you're not going to get there by playing Twitch. But hey, it's a start. It lets me get to know people. Or more or less, it gets me comfortable doing this sort of stuff more often. Alright, we got those disabled. Now let's... Oh, I just realized. That's right. I had to reset it there because I just realized I didn't put the patch on. Because when you don't have the patch on, you only get 1.4 HP per second with the Blood of Terramorphous when I want 5%. Which is, oh, it's night and day, baby. It's night and day. But I like making videos. I like learning about cinematic things. I enjoy that. I really do. Because I would love to take that as a profession someday. But it's like... Oh no, I went the wrong way. He's awake. Alright, do I have it equipped? Need a fire. But I would like to take it further as much as I can. Because I enjoy doing this. I love playing games and talking to people. Because I could go on and on about this sort of stuff like all the time. It's like my favorite thing to do. Like for multiple weeks now, I have played Borderlands, and I've endlessly talked about it for hours and hours on end. This is like a really simple and easy thing for me because I like it. I like talking about the game so much. We've taken off 2 HP for him. If I could do it more often, I could. But I know it's like, I know with the games I'm playing right now, I ain't gonna get famous with that. I also need to do some personality changes as well to make myself better and more presentable. Don't. Oh God. It's scaring the hell out of me. Knock my ass off of there. Look at that, 20% off. Doing pretty good. That's exactly when I want to fight Terramorphous with a nice full bladder. Because if I can keep perpetually gunzerking like this, I can constantly keep my HP topped up. Oh God! Oh, scare! Oh, Jesus, no! Damn it! Fuck! Oh, he did it. He did the one thing I didn't want him to do. That's why I keep fighting him right there. Oh, God damn, it was so... Oh, it was doing good. You were doing good, man. And then he comes over there and slaps my ass at 150 miles an hour and sends me into the goddamn abyss. Son of a bitch. Alright. Ooh, he got me mad. He got me angry. What did I even get his HP down? I took it down, what, 30% off of him? My ammo count was still fine, though. I was good there. Ugh. Shit. Okay, we'll try that again. I have a very natural way of speaking during my gameplay and interacting with people in chat. My timing and content is off the wall. Well, people really do appreciate my timing and content for the information they can get from it. I'm glad that they do, because I work very hard on that, and I spend a lot of time doing research and practicing things for those characters. And not only that, I can actually prove what I say when I make the videos, or any sort of content with it, really. Actually, no, I don't want Quasar, I want Stormfront. Because Stormfront, I can throw that down. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. My shit's off. Oh, the sweet-ass dodge, baby. Look at that. Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way. He's gonna hit me and I'm gonna die again. I want here. Huh. I really could take it a long way. I want to try to, but I know I'll have to do some different games for sure. My knowledge is not wasted there in time, but I know my editing could be better. I could do a lot more with my effects, and I can honestly do a lot better with my personal speaking stuff. Oh my God, he hit me really hard. I am like out of here. %, Jesus. If I want to discuss it, you could use a lot of networking and PR work. You could know some people who probably give some advice for free. Well, that would be very nice, Dan. I'll probably have to hit you up or something about that later. Because that's what I'm trying to look for, is essentially like, I know I could do the work. This isn't like, that's not a problem for me. I just need to have to know the people and find the people to work for, essentially. Is he like perpetually shocked? Oh God, I'm down. Come on, Keep going. You can hit me. Oh, I landed perfect. See, they would give me advice for free. If they see promise, I could maybe get some work. And I would love to do the work in there because it's like, I don't mind doing this. I can do it for hours and hours a day if I really wanted to. Oh God. Come here. Come here. If you're gonna knock me up, do it over here. Okay. Give me this. So as long as I keep holding this out, I can keep healing. Whoa, buddy. Ooh, don't knock. Don't knock, baby. Don't knock. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't do that. So I've always thought about getting a career in this sort of stuff or in media, but I don't know how. I don't know any people there. Because that's like half the battle for the most part. Yeah, I can set them on fire, but I sure as hell can't slag them. I wonder what that means. Oh, that means this is the enrage portion. I spent too long. Okay, that means I can't hurt him anymore. Okay, we've got to change some tactics. Finally, the bathroom's opened up so I can finally go in there. That's right. Is it still playing? Ooh, Rocket Surgeon. That's a really good song. Okay. We have got to leave this area because we don't have the build for this. I hit his enrage point, which means I'm not doing enough damage and the fight's lasting too long. And thanks to the fight lasting way too long, I lost. Because once he hits his Inferno portion, I'm obviously not doing enough damage. So every time he strikes me, he deals like this massive level 4 burn and will instantly kill me. So I gotta change some shit here at home. But here's the big gist of the game. It's now, we're at level 72. We've hit the maximum cap. until we start wanting to do overpower levels. We probably will not do that because that's an entire gear change every single level. And I'm not up to doing that. Cover. Because now for me, it's less about having the ability to survive. The leveling is over. Now it's the ability to kill him as fast as possible so I don't hit the enrage points. That's one of the few times I've actually seen that boss is enrage. And when it happens, you've effectively lost the fight. Just like any other MMO. But the question is now, what kind of build do I want to do to take out this nasty-ass slug? Well, it's more like a squid than anything, but I need to find out, like, where am I going wrong? And I can already tell it's not going to be something we have already. Where is it? Okay, we have all that. How much ammo do we have in the first place? Yeah, all our ammo regenerated because of gunzerking. It's great. Okay, let's respec. Okay. We need as many points in a rampage as possible. That way we can keep chaining gunzerking and keeping our what's that thing called? Keeping gunzerking active as much as possible. Because if it's not, then we're going to probably be dead. We need inconceivable. We need to get the action skill first. We need to get inconceivable. Then we need to get filled to the brim. Filled to the brim helps a lot. Actually, I probably could have saved a point because I have the legendary class mod on there. Last longer, of course, we need that really badly. Steady as she goes. Helps with our Hyperion guns. Double your fun for, of course. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no. We need this. 4, 5. Lay waste. The points here in Yippee-Ki-Yay are wasted due to us for killing bosses. We need weapon swap speed and critical hit damage. Locked and loaded, we'll take that for sure. Increases fire rate. Auto loader. We need all the points in the money shot, of course. Lay waste. Killing enemy fires critical rate and critical damage. Killing an enemy grants bonus damage to your next shot equal to the damage of excess you just killed the enemy with. I mean, that's nice. But like, no kill like overkill is really good. The question is, do I want it? Or more or less, Dan, I could probably ask you this. What really goes into PR work? How would you go about finding a person? Like, if you're trying to go find talent or get a event going for the library or try to promote it, what would you do? What's the thing you would do at that time for it? Do I want divergent likeness? I don't think I do. Man, those squirrels are really fucking loud. They're just like banging up against the gutters and like running up against the wire. Like, my God. They really just don't quit. It's like 7 o'clock too. Don't they go to sleep? Gunzerk will fight for your life. I don't know. That seems like a wasted point. Swapping weapons and reload speed. I may just take that for the pistol reload speed. Keep that 1 point in those. I won't get the healing from Sexual Tyrannosaurus, but that's effectively mitigated by our that's effectively mitigated by what's this thing called again? The Grog Nozzle. The Grog Nozzle is what does that. That's what makes it so good. Kill skill. We're not going to have a lot of kills inside this. If we're getting kills, that means the fight's taking too long. So the excess damage of enemy I just killed. That works. That's a good build for when I want to use that's for the dragons. We're gonna have to do that later on. I don't think I've ever actually sat down and completed the dragons myself. I'll have to actually practice that off screen, because that dragon fight is an absolute monster. It's really, really difficult because you have to do the same thing 4 times, and it gets increasingly harder to do it each time you do it. Like, some dudes just get really lucky with that. And it requires a weapon that, like, I don't have yet. This is why we'll probably do the DLC. Because these DLC guns are, like, out of this world. 19 points. I mean, I could just easily reset. Sure, we actually put some points. 3 in there. 3 in there. In the process of cooling down, I gain bonus gun damage, melee damage, and grenade damage. I actually have enough for this, so I can actually get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into that. Put 4 into there. Alright, we're totally filled up. Because there may be some changes I'll have to do with this. Because if it's dealt in the excess, I need to hit very hard. Inconceivable. Do I have the means to kill Terramorphous right now, though? Fill to the brim, hard in sight. Oh, that's legendary. That's another legendary Berserker comm. I need to see if I have any comms in the bank that I've put in there. Because what I effectively want to do is just money shot chaining my my weapons. Soldier, Terramorphous. See, legendary Gunzerker. There is a very powerful one that they had made for this mod. That's they're Seraph class mods. I don't think I saved it, but it's like they're very insanely powerful skills because I think it has I put it somewhere. I probably sold it or whatever because I'm being a dummy. Yeah, I probably sold it, whatever. But it's the only one that enhances Gunzerker's other tree. It's either that or I put it somewhere else. Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Did it put it in there? I don't think it did. No. No, you have to do a thing where you put it in sort types. There we go. Because I got the Titan one earlier. That's nice, but it's like I need to be doing more damage. Go all the way to the bottom so I can go to my empty slots. Where is it? Oh, and I have to go all the way. Oh, no. Leave. There we go. We want to go here to our Berserker. We want Legendary Gunzerker. That changes this all in the reflexes. Yippee-ki-yay. That's making the thing last longer for that. Reload speed. 30 seconds. Dang. What am I supposed to do about that, man? What am I supposed to do? Kind of annoyed I lost my Seraph comm. There's not much I can do about that, of course. Altered Titan. What is that boost? Asbestos, Sexual Tyrannosaurus, skills I don't have. But you more or less do that for the 960 or 1100 damage bonus.
What now? Yeah, somebody's got
I always bet Brick smells like a pack of cigarettes. Like you walk by him and he's just like he's like, "Hey Slab, how you doing?" He just smells like he smoked the whole fucking carton. It's like, you know that smell. It's that really gross uncle smell, but you don't care because it's Brick and he's a cool guy. Well, fellas, I don't think we're gonna be able to attempt the kill today. But who knows? But if we go for longer, we could actually go for the first DLC map that comes out. We'll do the DLC or something like that. Because that honestly doesn't sound too bad of an idea from the position that I'm in.
When you think murder, think Marcus Termination.
Oops. Oh, I almost killed myself there. Okay. Because the end goal is to hellaciously inflate our damage with money shots. Oh, you're fast. You're a fast one there, buddy, aren't you? We're already hurting him a degree better than he previously was. Well, I'm glad to see that every time I headshot him and get a critical hit, it's doing a lot more damage than it was previously. Oh god, how did he do that? No, no. Oh, baby, that was a close one. Day of the bean. My shield keeps regenerating too quickly. I need something that reloads slower, so I'll put our flammable hide on. How far are we down? Oh, we're not even like a quarter of the way down. No shit. Where are they? Get up. We're back, baby. Excellent. See, there you go. That's the one I wanted. Get me up, baby. Get me up. Yes. Oh, that's good. I bet that did a good amount to him. Excellent. Alright, not bad. We're below 50% health. Well, that's right, we need to get rid of those fire tentacles, so we need something else. How about this? I'm gonna squeeb! Look at him, he's on fire, he's being electrocuted, he's like, it's a fucking mess. No! Oh, god damn it. Oh, he went and knocked me off. You're doing so well, too.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to clarify that the light you saw after death was not a destructive technology.
Not a higher power. Son of a bitch. Oh, that was so good. We're actually doing quite well for ourselves. We got down to 50%. I wonder if there's a way to swap the thing for the keyboard and mouse version, because I want the accuracy now. Is there really no way to do that, to change the which weapon does what? Because obviously you can invert gamepad look, turn. Fix minimap. Use inverted reverse steering. Trading, gore, auto switch. Yes. Alright. Let me see if it actually does work. I'll just... Alright. Well, we'll save quit because it's actually faster than starting it again. from the way it looks, like it's doable for, you know, us defeating Terramorphous like this. More or less, I gotta watch my positioning so I actually stay here. That's like 3%. It's something that's probably like a UI thing I could probably mess around with, is like apportion the details inside of all that, so I could actually see 10%, 5%, whatever I need it to be. Because that's something I'd actually really like. Ooh, not now, Grog Nozzle, not now. Oh boy, we're losing. The bit rate's probably flying all over the place because this shit's everywhere. Come on, don't hit me. Oh god, we're on the outside. And he comes out there, he finishes his animation. Good, we got knocked against the rock. I didn't do a lot of hitting there. So thankfully he's having his quiet moment, and we're at 60%. Now he's hot, so he's fire immune. Reload. I need this. Come here. Come on. Ooh, that's 556,000 damage. Can we do it? Can we keep the heat up? Because we gotta stay here as much as possible. Thankfully, it recovers so incredibly quickly. Crap, I got knocked over to that. They're just filling the whole area full of these little assholes, aren't they? They love that. Alright, did that hit the ground? Yes, it did. Perfect. As long as I can keep striking him, I'll be okay. Now this whole arena is getting filled up with projectiles and stuff. Oh no, he's doing the sucker attack. Crap. Is this because we took too long? I'm pretty sure it is. This is like his desperation move. Yep.
If any idiot ever tells you that life
Yeah, $546,000. I need your business. Oh Lord, that's rough stuff. Well, they don't make it easy for a reason. These are hard. These are supposed to be hard, and they don't want you to solo them. They want you to play as other people. But I think I'll have to give up the ghost for this one today. This is a very hard fight, and I'm gonna need to get some setup going. So I probably need to head back to Sanctuary for that again. Because I need to sort that stuff out. Or more or less, I'll probably just spend the next time doing the DLCs and then probably the raid bosses. Because as of right now, I cannot effectively take him out. Because I got up to that was like 39, 35, 40%. And that was the desperation move that he's going to kill everybody with. It's either that or something I have to do there, and I don't know yet. But I'll leave that for another time. It's been a very long stream today. We got a lot done. We finished the entire campaign. At least for the main story. We have all the DLC left to do, though. And we made an attempt at Terramorphous. It's a good, clean, fun challenge, that's for sure. Oh, man, he's rough. That was a very rough fight. I gotta think some things over for sure. Whew. But other than that, that was a very fun stream. Glad talking to you guys today. We got to learn a lot and talked about fun stuff. Talked about one of my fun things at least. Got to talk about Borderlands. Love the hell out of this game a lot. Even in a time like this where it's I'm walled by the difficulty and I need to rethink a strategy. That's just it. I have to think of a strategy. I have to really think and plan out my details and actually plan out how much damage I'm going to do for the most part, and do it in the most efficient way possible in the fastest amount of time. But until then, we need to sort that out. We need to get some more gear, and I need to look into this again. So it's been your boy Hardcorn. We worked very hard today, so I'm glad we all got to partake in such an enjoyable experience. Tomorrow and Monday, we don't have any streams. So we got a nice break from myself and a break from me, of course. Because that's we did a lot. But other than that, I can't think of anything else. We'll come back on Tuesday. We have more Action Time and content. We've got Tuesday. There's no new events I can think of. But we'll probably just do secret missions and talk about the game, about what's happening. But other than that, thanks for showing up, everybody. You all been well, and I hope you stay well. And other than that, it's been your boy Hardcorn. And like always, I'll see you next time.